Alright, stream should be up and good. I'm a little more prepared this time around. But we're gonna start with Starflight 2. Let's see, I say I'm a little more prepared, but... There we go. Just get my, my earbud plugged in so that, no feedback or anything like that. Wouldn't want that. So, okay. It is 8:45. I want to get started around 9 o'clock. Like, I'm gonna give it time, okay? I'm gonna give it time for people to show up, and, it's all very impromptu, so I am waiting. Gonna wait a little while. Also, I hope my audio is better. I looked back at some of the previous days' streams, and I feel like the audio is just terrible, redlining constantly. And it's kind of a combination of me talking a little too loud and the mic being improperly set, so hopefully things are a little smoother tonight. Hopefully. But, just move that mic away a little bit. Alright, so we'll get started in like 15 minutes. Just giving it time. I've got some water. But, yeah, I'll be right back. Just waiting to see if anyone shows up. Yeah, hey Red Bear. Just just doing my making sure everything's ready and prepared, and getting my water, getting my getting some things cleaned up in the kitchen too. But yeah, like I'm gonna start around. Well, like I'm depending on how quick people show up. I'm gonna start around 9 o'clock. No, I have not. I know about it. I will get to, Zeliard, that's another day. That's for another day. But I haven't played it yet. Tonight we're doing Starflight 2, and maybe what I had planned is I wanted to keep in line with that. I wanted to do like some sim-type games, like Sim Earth. I know Sim Earth isn't like, it's not the most, it's not the most exciting thing, but, like, I want to do a little bit of that after Starflight 2. And, I don't know, like, we'll see from there. I've got a couple other games just, ready to go. Because, not all of them not all of them are click to launch. Some of them are, you have to do a little DOS magic, but, yeah, stream is starting in, like, 12 minutes. Okay, like, we're not starting just yet. Not just yet. Also, I'd like to know, the last time I streamed, my mic, like, because my computer crashed, my mic was not quite set up right. And it was, like, redlining constantly. Hopefully it's a little better. Like, I'm hoping that I sound a little bit better tonight. I kind of lowered everything down a bit. Hopefully the audio is a little better tonight, Excuse the shit mic, it's got its limitations, but should be a little better tonight. Anyway, Starflight 2. I've also got some background music too, because the thing is, like many DOS games, they don't really have the best background. They don't really have any music. A lot of them don't. Some have background music. Most don't. Yeah. But anyway, I got a little bit of I have a couple of mood music tracks that I can just kind of have going in the background. They're appropriately, space, the wonders of space kind of thing. Just some ambient background music. And yeah, it wasn't like, man, I went back and I listened to it because I wanted to archive things, and I decided against archiving like half of my streams because I wasn't happy with the audio quality. I really wasn't. Like it was just it was it was really bad. And I people don't complain enough. Okay, that's the thing. People don't complain enough, and yeah, hopefully things are a little better tonight. Like when I talk louder, and I tend to talk louder when I'm like really getting into it, when I'm really passionate about what I'm talking about. But I need to keep the volume. I need to keep it scaled back to about what I'm at right now. Let's see. About 10 more minutes. About 10 more minutes. I didn't. I did not. That's actually the one I looked at, and like my audio was terrible. And also I cracked like because my computer crashed like halfway through it. Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? Like I'll have a night where I just do Entropia. Like I'll totally do it again. Like I will have a night where I do Entropia, and it'll just be like explaining things, and I'll have it set, like I'll have the graphics and I'll have everything turned down so that I don't risk crashing my computer while streaming it, and I'll have the audio properly configured, and I'll do another little Entropia video, and I'll archive that. But the last one, no, audio was terrible. I mean, like, just it was absolutely terrible, and there were technical issues. I can do better. Yeah, I archived last night. Last night is archived. Like I try to archive what I can, but sometimes I'm just not happy with the content that I put out. Like I'm just not happy with the quality of it, so I don't really, like I feel like I can do better. Like I can redo it and do it better. A great example of that. Well, Dead Space, right? Because the Dead Space stream, I'm like 4 chapters into that, but 2 things, right? One is that there were some technical quirks, and I kind of worked them out midway through, but I feel like I should do it over, and I could do it better. And also nobody showed up for that. Nobody showed up for the Dead Space streams, so like I feel like I could do that again, like just start it over and do it better, and maybe even have more people show up to it too. But yeah, like when I'm not happy about certain things, I mean even though it's a stream, it's a stream, it's all raw, and I get that, but sometimes I'm just not happy with what I put out, and I want to do better before I archive it to anything. Anyway, I only poked around with this game for just like 2 minutes, right? I didn't spoil anything, but I poked around with this for 2 minutes, and it's a lot like Starflight. I mean, I know it's Starflight too, right? But I mean, it's a lot like Starflight. I mean, it's kind of like so much so that there's probably no reason to continue with the original if this is just straight up better in every way. 7 more minutes. 7 more minutes. I'm not quite all awake yet either. Oh, I checked out Railroad Tycoon. I got the 3rd one, okay? I got the 3rd one. I haven't played with it yet. I have not played with it yet, but I just got it, and I went with number 3. I'll play it later. Not on stream, but I'll play it later after I finish streaming, just to poke around with it, and then maybe I'll stream it next time. Still waking up all groggy. That's sleep schedule's all off, but at least I've kind of worked it out, worked those naps in so that I can at least try to go to sleep again tonight before it's like morning. And my OS, Windows 7. I don't, I like, if I could still do it, I'd run Windows XP. My older computer is like Windows XP, my older one with the CRT monitor, but I don't use that to stream off of because obviously, it's not powerful enough. But I don't know. I like Windows 7. It's good. I have a lot of people I know. They've got Windows. They just got their Windows 10, and they have a lot of issues with playing older games on that. It's just kind of how it goes. Like, the newer Windows gets, the worse it plays older games. Yeah, like I'm always getting that pop-up, telling me, why don't you upgrade to Windows 10? And no, I don't want to upgrade to Windows 10. I don't. I really don't. I like Windows 7. It's a good operating system. It's not horrible. It's not like there's not too much fluff in it. And also, it runs old games really well. Like a great example is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Like, a lot of people, they can't run the Steam version. Like, even with the patches, it's all buggy and broken. But like, for me, it runs perfect right out the box. And that's just one of many examples where older games just run better on this system. Whereas a newer operating system, they don't run right. Ugh. Had to cough all that mucus up. But what better time? Let's just go ahead and get started. Get that earpiece in, and I'll start the mood music up in a little while. Like, once we actually get started, I'll get the mood music going. And I hope it's not too loud, too, but we'll see. Okay, so press the any key. I don't see an any key. I'm confused. I need help. I need a pop-up button. I need a colorful graphic to explain to me where the any key is. Okay, so pick your choice. So here's the thing, right? I said that I tested this game out, just to make sure that it'll capture and all that good stuff, right? The thing is this game has a lot of, like, it's a lot of more of the same, but at the same time, there's a lot of things that it does that I wish the first one did, okay? So, you got these options right out the box, okay? Start a brand new game, resume your current game, play a saved game, save last game as game number, like, and then delete. So, here's the thing, right? In the first game, in the first Starflight, well, you know how it worked, right? In the first Starflight, the game just boots up, and it automatically loads your last save. So you can't have multiple save files. You can't have multiple games going. It's just, it boots straight into the game. Well, in this, you can actually make, multiple save files. You can, you have some options, right? So right away, it's an improvement. So we're going to start a brand new game. Number 1. Ooh, that, Not quite the, not quite what, I don't know, not quite the music of the first one. And this game came out in 1989, so it's, we're looking at, 2 years after the first one. Let me just check the audio mixer and make sure that the audio for the game is not like, I mean, look, there's barely any audio, but just make sure that what's there isn't too high. Okay. Warning, any being caught with an unauthorized copy or version of this software product will be punished by Interstellar Corporate Police. Punishment may include the destruction of the offending being. It's not quite as lengthy as the first one, but you get the idea. Because we saw firsthand, okay? Like, we saw firsthand what happens when you ignore intergalactic copyright law. Okay, we saw firsthand what happened in the last time. So let's keep. So right away, here's, you know, this looks familiar, right? It looks familiar, but not that familiar. So, okay, this is an improvement. You know, right away. Yeah, see, right away, like, you remember in the first game, right? In the first game, like, your home screen is a space station, and, you know, you walk around the space station to go to your options, basically. It's actually kind of organic like that, you know? There's no menus, it's just, you walk around. Well, this is the same deal, but the difference is that it's actually a lot more efficient, right? Because, okay, like, in the first game, the space station, it was round like a donut, and, you know, the doors were all, like, around the walls all around it, and you had to walk up and down, and, you know, you had to, you know, go diagonal, and it was not really very efficiently laid out, whereas in this game, it is all laid out very, very, very efficiently, so yeah, I don't know, I like this layout a little better, okay? Now, it's dead quiet right now, and that's pretty much that's how the game's gonna be. I mean, there's gonna be little sound effects and bleep bloops, but I'm gonna hit the mood music now, and tell me if it's a little too loud. You know, don't be afraid. Tell me if it's too loud, but I'm gonna hit the ambient space theme right now, and it's just to have a little something going on in the background. It might be too quiet as well, but it takes a second to kick in. Yeah, so again, just tell me if the ambient music is a little too loud, but it's just a little something to go on in the background, just so it's not dead silence, you know, just dead silence, just a little something, just some wonder of space ambience, because that's what this game is about. It's about the wonders of space. So let's start this up, okay? What does operations have to say? And it's just like the first game. Like, this looks familiar, you know? It's just like the first game. Okay, so we've got our evaluation and notices. It's the same general deal as the first game. So what do they got to say? Okay, so first message. Wow, this is a lot later too. This is like I believe this is like 10 years later in the game's canon from the last time. So, to all captains, welcome. You have undoubtedly read your mission briefings. We of Interstellar would like to extend our sincerest thanks for you risking your lives, and in fact, facing almost certain and painful death in order to ensure the freedom of our families back on Arth. Oh yeah, that's something we didn't really touch on. The home planet, you know, back in the first game, that was Arth. Not Earth, Arth. We would like you to know that if there is anything at all that we can do for you, short of lowering the prices in Starport or excessively inconveniencing ourselves, we would welcome the opportunity. Also, please rest assured that after successfully completing your mission, you will not be forgotten by us. In fact, you will receive a fabulous reward of immeasurable value, which we are not at liberty to discuss at this time. We go with you in spirit, the gang here at Starport. Okay, next message. Xenon, I'm waiting for my money. Borno. Alright, to all captains, be advised that we have encountered a race of sentients in the immediate vicinity who call themselves the Tandalu. As we seem to have constructed Starport within their space, we highly recommend a non-antagonistic attitude, at least until we are able to determine how much of a threat they are likely to be. They seem to be engaged in some sort of a civil war. We know little else. due to the fact that the economy in this sector of space is based on shinium, like shinium. We at Starport have, for simplicity, switched over to the local currency of shinium pennies. Shinium pennies, SP. So the money is no longer mu, it's SP. So you should be able to purchase shinium at any alien trade outpost. Okay? End of notices. So, okay, well, alright, that's our notices to start the game off. So I guess that's your backstory for this game. It's very basic. I have to be honest. The whole the whole intergalactic news thing. Like that's my favorite. It's one of my favorite things about the first game is it just really brings everything alive. Just how there's just things happening all the time. Okay, so we've got the bank game. Yeah, so the only thing is the game purchase for 50. Same interest rate of 12%, and I have a balance of 25,000. Okay. And you got your personnel, alright. So yeah, we need to... I guess that it's the same amount of people that you need, right? Yeah, it's the exact same deal. So yeah, it's the same deal as last time. So let's create some crew members. It's the same races as last time as well. So let's make let's make the captain. Alright. I mean, we're gonna make the same crew. Well, maybe not quite the same, but we'll see. So the captain, and then we need a navigator. Now, I have to be honest, androids, like, why would you go with androids? They can't be trained. And human, well, not just human, but like anyone, they can have so much better stats than an android. So, oh, you don't hear fancy ambient music? Okay, that means that it's too quiet. That means it's too quiet. Okay, can you hear it now? And again, I hope it's not too loud. I hope it is not too loud. It's, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about any sound on my computer is, like, what I find is like when I, like, any game, any music, I have to put the volume down to like 10%, like crazy low, because my voice, like, I don't know, it's in comparison to my voice, it's all really low, but yet it's still red lines. That's the great thing, like my mic still red lines even though it's going so quiet. It's great. Okay, so we've got the captain. So I guess let's go for the same general kind of thing, right? Like, so who's good at engineering? These bug people are good at engineering and navigation, so I guess we go for that. These guys are good at medicine and communications. So, okay, let's go for the ones we know we definitely want. So, we're gonna get the plant guy, and that'll be Dr. Plant. Alright, so we've got a captain, we've got a doctor, we need communications. I mean, I guess we'll go with the same general crew, right? So for communications, we are going to go with Ambassador Dino. Oh, look at that! I got the. It's too. Oh, it's too long. Oh my gosh! There's not enough room. Oh. So okay, we can't have Ambassador Dino. That's too long. That's too long. Okay, so already, worst game ever. One less letter that I can use. Worst game ever. So what do we want to call him? If we can't go with Ambassador Dino, maybe I can shorten it down in a way that makes sense, right? Like maybe I can abbreviate it in a way that makes sense. Like Ambassador Dino. Like, I don't know, like, AMBSDR, Ambassador Dino. I don't know, like, should I do that or just come up with a better name? I don't know. Should I come up with a better name or just go with abbreviated Ambassador Dino? Because I kind of like Ambassador Dino. I kind of really like that name. Okay. Alright, so we got our doctor, we have our ambassador. Okay, let's see what else we got. So yeah, we have captain, doctor, we got our communications. So we have 3 more slots to fill, which is navigation. So we need navigation, engineering, and what's the last one? Now, I know there's navigation, engineering, and science. Yeah, I forgot. Well, let's see. Let's go with a science guy, and humans are all about the science. So let's yeah, he can be in it again, Mr. Spencer, our science officer. So then we have the engineering and the navigation. So, like, who's good at engineering and navigation? Well, in our last one, we had Zorak, the navigator. Now, I guess the thing is, like, these guys are good at both. They're good at both engineering and navigation, but I don't want too many... See, here's the thing, right? I don't want too many aliens on my ship, okay? I want humans to be the majority on this ship, because you can't trust them aliens, so... Alright, so we'll just, we'll just have him in again. We'll just have Zorak again. And then the last one, the engineering, which, you know what, it's okay that his stats aren't, his stats are 20 points behind, but that's okay. We don't need that crazy engineering, so we will go with, Red Shirt Bear. There we go. So that's our crew. And let's assign them. Okay, so Captain Mike. Oh, and also here's some... Okay, look, I did a little bit of reading on Starflight in general, and here's something that I learned, okay? You can actually have one guy filling multiple positions. Like you can actually have, like, one guy who is, like, he's both the science officer and the engineer. Like, you can totally do that. You can have one guy doing multiple posts. I didn't even know about that. Like, I didn't even know, but the thing is that I feel like it would be a better idea to have... I feel like it would be a better idea to have multiple people, like... I don't think it's a good idea to have people double dipping, because, like, what if our communications guy gets disabled, Well, then I can have someone else fill his slot. And, while he's recovering, or while I'm replacing him, if he dies. But, yeah, I don't know. Let's see, so our science officer, Mr. Spencer, and our navigator should be Zorak here. And our engineer, Red Shirt Bear. Communications, Ambassador Dino. And the doctor is Dr. Plant. Alright. And we're good. We are good. So, of course, we could train them. We have to buy stuff. We're not done here yet. We're not done here. So, we got the trade depot. Well, I wonder, what does the trade depot look like? Has it changed any since the last game? Let's see, like, there's no analysis anymore. Like, I just noticed there's no analysis button, but I know that there's still artifacts and stuff, so, I mean, they must have changed how it works. It looks exactly the same. Yeah, so, like, the market looks exactly the same as in the last game. Alright, and then we've got our ship configuration, and it looks exactly the same as in the first game. So, okay, we've got... Now, hey, look at this, They start you off with, yeah, they start you off with some cargo pods this time. That's nice. Our acceleration is very poor, though. And there's some new items that I'm seeing. So, you know, we've got cargo pods, engines, shielding, armor, missile, laser cannon. So we've got all that, the usual stuff, right? But what I'm noticing is blastopods. What does that mean? Like, we've got blastopods and jump pods. What the hell does that mean? And they cost a lot of money. Like, yeah, these blasto and jump pods, they cost a lot of money, and I don't quite know what they do. I'll have to look at the manual sometime. But we don't have any missiles, but I'm also noticing that our speed is pathetic. So we might want to... We have enough money for both, so let's get some missile launchers. There we go. Let's get some missile launchers, and let's get some upgrades for our engines, right? Let's see. I wonder. It's hard to tell how much cargo that we have right now. Like, it's kind of hard to tell what our cargo space is, but it looks like we've got 7 cargo things. So I'm just going to assume we're good for that. Let's see. Let's upgrade our engines. Oh, we have to sell our old engines first. Yeah, you know what I have to say? Like, like, it's cool, right? It's cool that they're starting you off with more stuff this time. Like, it's cool that they're starting you off with at least some fucking equipment. You know, you're not just, you know, blank slate. But at the same time, I kind of liked in the first game, I kind of liked how you start from nothing, right? Like, your ship is just blank. It's a blank slate, you know? Your ship is equipped with absolutely nothing. And you slowly have to work your way up from just this nothing blank slate to a really cool tricked out ship. Whereas in this game, you know, like, look at this. I'm starting the game off with 7 cargo pods, 2, you know, class 2 engines. I've got shield, armor, missiles, laser. Like, I'm starting the game off with very, you know, it's all basic, but I'm starting the game off with a decent amount of equipment, and I don't know. Alright, there we go. Gotta name the ship proper. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of liked it in the first game where, you know, I was starting with nothing and slowly building it up. Whereas in this game, they start you with something. They start you with the basics, and I kind of don't like that. I kind of liked starting the game with just nothing, you know? So, okay, I think we've got everything that we need. So, yeah, we can exit to the docking bay, but before we do that, let's save our game. Alright, so this is something I like, okay? And yeah, you can tell N's apart from M's now. It's great. Like, 2 years. 2 years worth of technological advancements in computing, right? So, okay, so look at this. We have options now. We can save the game and quit like in the old game, but now we can save our game and resume. So, like, you know, you don't have to quit out of DOS to save your game anymore. So yeah, we're gonna save and resume. So, saving game, please wait. Resuming the game in See, look at that. We can save our game and then get right back into our game. We don't have to, you know, like, we don't have to, you know, quit out. Well, see, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The old space station, like, the old space station was just a donut with doors. I mean, like, either way you slice it, it's the exact same thing. You know, it's just a room with doors, and that's what it is, right? But the thing is, in the first game, you have to walk all over the place. You know, like, you have to walk, you know, like, you start, like, in the middle, and you have to walk to, like, the upper right, the lower right, like, and remember, there's no diagonal movement in this game, so, like, you know, like, getting to those diagonal doors, it's a little bit, you know, it's a little bit tricky, so, I mean, honestly, I kind of you know, as me the one playing it, I kind of welcome this single hallway setup, because, you know, I don't have to worry about, like, you know, making diagonal turns. I can just hold the left or the right button, and, you know, I can easily get to what I need. I kind of prefer that. And yeah, he's tapping his foot, and there's even a little sound effect. Like, there's even a little, you know, tapping foot sound effect. I like that. So let's exit. You get that same beam up effect. So yeah, this is exactly the same screen as in the first game. So yeah, let's lift off. Although I am noticing there's a, like, okay, underneath the ship's, like, shield and armor rating, I'm noticing that there's a little thing there. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, so anyway, let's blast off. Let's launch. Now, we're probably gonna have to put a code in. Yeah. Wait, what does this say? Okay, so place device, so lower left corner is at coordinates 190-80. What is number of orange and light? So let me explain this, okay? Let me explain this. In, like, you know, in the last game, there was that wheel, like, there was that big, like, like that big fancy decoder wheel, and that was how you did the copy protection. Well, in this game, there's a star map in the manual, right? And the star map, it shows, like, you know, it's actually in color, and it shows, like, all of the stars and all that. And what you do is you take the map and you do like they say. You look in the lower left corner of the map at the particular coordinates, and it'll be like a box, and you count the number of orange and light blue stars in this case. So you have to sit there with this big map, and you have to count the number of fucking stars on the map, and that's your code. And I gotta be honest, I'm not doing that. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. There is a universal code which is supposed to work in any situation. I hope it works. I hope that it's still applicable. But there's a universal code which is 34789. And that code is supposed to be universal. Like, you can put that in, and it's like the master code. It'll work, you know, all the time. So hopefully we don't get pulled over. Whoosh! Yeah, see, hopefully we don't get pulled over by the space cops again. Hopefully that was okay. So we're out in space now. So let's go to our... Oh shit, I didn't train anyone. That's okay, that's okay. That's okay. You know, let's forego the training till we really, you know, till we really get something going here. So let's maneuver. Oh wow, this is different. So we're just in a big... This is a whole new system, I guess. Like, this is... Yeah, so, like, all we have is a planet, and there's a sun at the center. Okay, look, I always wondered what happens if you fly too close to the sun. Do you just explode? Surprisingly not. Surprisingly not. Okay. Yeah, this is a blank solar system, so you can't just, like, chill. You can't chill in your solar system. So, what's beyond? So okay, so, like, you actually have to go out beyond your starter system. But hey, look, oh, what's this? Oh no, we're just yeah. I didn't check the star map. I'll have to check it next time. So okay, like, the universe is different. Yeah, the universe is different in this game. So, like, everything we know about the first game, throw that out the window. Throw that out the window. So let's look around. Okay, let's go into orbit. It looks like a big planet, but let's see what we have to say about this. What does the science officer have to say? Okay, so the atmosphere is ammonia compounds. There's no hydrosphere. It's got lead, chromium, and magnesium. Okay. What's the analysis? Also, I'm noticing a new little button. So let's see. It's orbit number 7. Okay, like, so my science officer doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So yeah. But I'm noticing the mineral content, and I learned what min means. It means mineral. So the mineral content on this planet is very low. But there's a culture button. What does that mean? No civilization detected. So okay, like in this game, we can run into like proper civilized planets. Okay, I don't think we want to go to that one. I don't think we want to go to that planet. I could be wrong, but yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So also, so here's the thing. I did a little studying up on what exactly constitutes a colonizable planet, right? And I looked it up because you remember in the first game, we tried to colonize that big water world, and because it had everything that you needed. It had water, it had a proper atmosphere, but it was too dense. Well, I looked it up, and what you need is you need a planet that has an oxygen atmosphere or oxygen, hydrogen. It needs breathable air, and it needs to have water. It needs to have water or the chemical composition of water as its hydrosphere. And on top of that, it needs to have the atmosphere can be anything because they can terraform that, but like the weather cannot be violent. Like the weather cannot be anything, like it can't be violent or higher, and the mass of the planet, like the gravity can't be higher than 3. Like anything with a higher than 3 gravity is way too heavy, so they can't do that. So those are the parameters for colonization. Right now, our science officer isn't even good enough to tell us that, so yeah, we gotta get him trained up. You still can't hear the music, huh? I guess it is pretty low, but like I jacked it up to like 25. Alright, it's like 35% now. I don't want it to be too loud. That's the thing. I don't want it to be too loud. Like, again, tell me if it's too loud, but should be able to hear it now. Okay, so let's keep exploring here. Let's keep exploring. We'll go to this planet, and we'll have to check that planet out again, but when we have a better, when we have a better science officer that can actually tell us something. Okay, let's go to our science officer, and what does he have to say? Okay, its atmosphere is fluorine chlorine. It has no hydrosphere, and its lithosphere is platinum, tungsten, and silver, and it's got 42% mineral content. So this is it's an alright planet to mine. It's got, platinum, fucking platinum. There's no life on it, right? Let's see. No civilization detected. Its analysis is it's got rock. So its predominant surface is rock. Its mass is, it's a big planet. Let's go down there. Let's go down there. I think this is a good planet to go down on. So let's let's land. Because we need money to train people. Because I need a science officer that's actually worth a damn. So let's pick an area that has a high elevation. So like, yeah, let's pick an elevation right about there. Right about there. That's the height of the planet right there. And let's go down. Yeah, I need money to get things done. And as for the music, like that's pretty much what I want. Is I want it to be hearable but not loud. It's just background. It's just ambient, just some ambient music, just to just to set the tone, and so there's nothing, so it's not blank air in the background. But it's not, you don't need to be actually able to hear it. So let's go down there. Computing descent profile. Autopilot engaged. Descending. I love this whole sequence. So this game, it appears to be just more of the same. I mean, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Yeah, it doesn't even know the temperature. Yeah, but, I don't know. So, like, so far, right? And so far, this game, it feels like it's more of Starflight, It's, like, I'm seeing some extra options. Like, there's a couple new options, and that's really cool. But it's basically more of the same, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's a good thing, but I wish it was maybe it did a little more. We'll see. Like, so far, though, I'm not really seeing any reason to go back to the first Starflight. Like, look, don't get me wrong, I love this first Starflight. I mean, I gushed about how amazing it was. But the thing is that it's almost exactly the same, but now, now I can tell the difference between an M and an N. Like this game is kind of, it's more of the same but better. And that's good. That's how I think a sequel should be. A sequel should be more of the same but better. And I think Starflight 2 is that. So there's not really much reason to go back to Starflight 1 at this point. I mean, other than for the story, which there is a story, there is an actual story in the game. So yeah, let's disembark. So let's see how this looks different. It doesn't look different at all. Like, this is exactly the same thing. Yeah, so this is the same exact thing. You have, same readouts, but wait, I'm noticing that our whole crew isn't on here. Like, yeah, okay, Dr. Plant isn't here, so that's interesting. So yeah, Dr. Plant isn't with us right now. And I guess that makes sense, because, someone has to man the ship, someone has to, like, if the doctor gets injured, well, we're fucked, so, okay. And it looks like it's a little simplified here. Like, oh, there's an electrical storm. Describe 9 cubic meters of titanium. Okay. Alright, titanium, it's got a good value. We'll pick it up. So, this is very familiar. It's very, very familiar. Although I have to say, it feels a little more responsive. It feels a little more, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at all the ore just waiting to be taken. So, okay, like, what does this have to say? The gravity is... this planet has a gravity of 5.18, so it's gigantic. Okay. The terrain is black rock and dirt. So, okay. And the sky is... We are in an electrical storm. And Dr. Plant killed? Like, he can't be dead. Like, he's got to be back on the ship. Well, I swear I didn't miss anything. So let's... But right now I want to mine. I want to mine up some stuff. Like, we can worry about Dr. Plant later. Right now, there's a shitload of minerals that need to be mined. There are a shitload of minerals that need to be mined. He died, Jim. Oh my god. This planet has lots of good minerals. Like, this tungsten, it sells for a lot. This platinum, even more. Like, this is a good planet for mining, and it's like the second planet, coming from the outside. Look at this, there's mines everywhere. There's not mines, but there's ore. There's ore everywhere on this planet. Yeah, maybe because he's a plant, I guess. Well, I guess plant people are fragile, right? So yeah, let's pick this up. Platinum. This planet has lots of minerals on it. Like, I mean lots of minerals. This is a good planet for mining. And it's not like It's not like copper and lead and aluminum. No, this is the heavy minerals. This is minerals that will sell for some good money. Okay, we're in a windstorm. Captain Mike is injured. Okay, people are getting injured. Yeah, okay, so maybe Dr. Plant did die. But, like, yeah, people are getting injured. They're getting injured like crazy. And it's because... Well, I guess it's because of two things, right? I guess it's because of two things. It's because... this planet... the cargo hold is full. I didn't even look at that. Half of fuel used. Where's the ship? It's right down. Right down. Yeah, wow. So you don't... The cargo fills up a lot faster in this game. Okay, so we're refueling. Is Dr. Plant dead? No, he's not. He's not dead. Yeah, Dr. Plant isn't... Oh no, Dr. Plant is dead. He is dead. That's great. Dr. Plant is dead. So I get... Wow. Wow. When did that happen? When did that happen? Like, I swear, it must have been like... It must have... Like, I must have blinked my eyes and missed it. Like, wow. So goddamn, he just died. How did that happen? How the hell did that happen? Like, I must have blinked and missed it. Well, can I treat him? Like, can we treat death? Dr. Plant is beyond help. Dr. Plant. Oh no. Well, we'll have to bury him, and maybe a new Dr. Plant will grow in his place. Maybe a new Dr. Plant will grow in his place. Well, let's look at so like that's new right off the bat. I never had that happen in the last game. You know, in the last game, I didn't have anyone die on me. So okay, how full is our cargo hold? Well, that doesn't tell me how full my cargo is. The engineer, is he the one that who tells me like the status of the ship? Okay, our cargo hold is 73% full. So actually, we kind of have to go back. Like, we don't have the cargo for this. Like, so that's something new already. Yeah, like you remember in the first game, I had 4 cargo pods, and like I had 4 cargo pods, and they didn't, like, I never filled them up. Like, I think the most I ever got was like 44% full. So in this game, space is a concern. I mean, like physical space, like volume. So in this game, it seems like it's a lot easier to just kind of, you know, it's a lot easier to run out of cargo space, which means you have to be more careful about what you do. Okay. So let's go back to base. We gotta replace Dr. Plant. Alright, let's go back to base. Man, that was... Whew, that's a first trip, alright. Also, what's the star map look like? It's different. Yeah, the star map is different from the last game. Okay, we're not in the corner. So we're somewhere in the southeast of the universe. But the universe is pretty damn big. The universe is... It's not gigantic, I guess. It's not extra huge. What the hell is that? Like, what the hell is that glowing thing right there? I don't know, but... Okay, so the universe isn't like... It's not like crazy big, you know? It's not crazy big, but it is pretty big. It is in fact pretty darn big. Uh-oh, scanners indicate unidentified object. Is it the copyright police? Is it the copyright police? Well, they're not hailing me. Okay, let's see. What are they? If it's the copyright. Receiving. Hum. Expand well. Shake, sway, chirp. Rattle, click. Shake, squirt, twist, sway, Esh, V, dip, hum, dip, pop, pop, squirt, rattle, click, turn vessel. I heard that, turn vessel. Chirp, hiss, hiss, of pop, shiver, and you, hiss, hiss, click, shiver, hiss, pop, squirt, rattle, hiss, click. Okay, well then, communications, respond? Friendly. Ugh. Sway, chirp, in, dip, twist, sway, that, chirp, hiss, 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 click, shiver, squirt, twist, turn. I what? Receiving. Okay, so they're twisting and squishing and chirping at me. I don't know what's going on. No. We're being scanned. Commander, we're being scanned. Okay, we were being scanned, uh-oh. Something god masks. Something god masks. I don't want to terminate, I want to get out. I guess I want to terminate. Sway, prefer, twist, I don't, terminate. Farewell, we will meet again, is what we say. Let's get out of here before hostilities happen. Yeah, let's get out of there before hostilities happen. So, let's go back home. So, I think what I learned is we need to train our communications officer. Ambassador Dino did not do his job effectively. I don't think... I think that maybe if we had a better communications officer, I think maybe we would have been able to understand what they're saying a little bit better. Because all I got out of that was that aliens are fucking disgusting. Just, you know, twisting and squishing and popping and just, ugh. Aliens are disgusting. That's what I got out of that. So let's disembark here. Yeah, so we gotta replace Dr. Plant. Well, first off, let's go to the trade depot and let's sell some goods. No artifacts in Starship Hold. Well, yeah, we don't have any artifacts, but we've got all these minerals. Can I not sell? Oh my god, I can't. I don't think I can sell them. What is this? Yeah, like I can't. So, okay, so maybe this station doesn't buy that. Okay, so I can't just sell everything off to these guys. Okay, so personnel. Dr. Plant dead. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that maybe maybe that planet had such a heavy gravity, right? Like maybe that planet had such a heavy gravity because I mean look at him. You know, look at those plant people. Like they're like fucking Bellsprout, you know, like I think maybe the planet was so heavy that he just like died. He just was crushed under the weight of the gravity, maybe. And if that's the case, then I want someone that's more I want someone that's a little bit more able to not get crushed as my doctor. Who else is good at medicine? Well, I guess, you know, I guess that, I guess we could just go human. I mean, humans are the baseline. Oh yeah, I just saw that, like, Yeah, the durability, right? Yeah. Yeah, durability too. Oh my god, yeah, they have really low, they have really low durability. But they have a good learning rate. I guess that's the thing, right? Like, they have really low durability, but they have a good learning rate. Yeah, so like, who has the best durability? Like, it seems like the bug people have like the best durability, but they have a lower learning rate. Yeah, and androids have the best durability. So I guess, okay, so this kind of adds a whole new, you know what, like, I just realized this kind of adds a whole new aspect to the game, right? So basically, if we go to a certain planet and like the gravity is just too heavy or the environment is just too hostile, you know, like, and maybe even like our human guys couldn't go there, we'd have to shuffle in some other crew members. We'd have to, like, you know, we'd have to send the androids, basically. Like, we'd have to send some androids out to deal with it. That's interesting. So let's replace Dr. Plant with a human. And who's our human gonna be? Not Dr. Human. I think we can go with a stream character for this one. We could go with a stream character for this. I don't know, who's a good healer? Like, who's a good doctor? Dr. Byrne? I'm trying to think, like, who's our resident stream doctor? Give me a name, Red Bear. I just don't want I just don't want another plant person, because, man, that 2 durability, that's pathetic. Like, no wonder they just crumpled. Dr. Byrne. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Dr. Byrne. Alright, so we need to train some people. Like, I think what we learned, well, 2 things, right? One, we need more science. Our science officer, they need to be able to, like, our science officer needs to be able to tell us more about the planet. So, okay, that'll cost 3,000 SP, but I think that's really important. So let's do it. Okay, so he's good enough at the science now. And Ambassador Dino needs a little bit more communications training. Like 5 units of communications training, I think, would help. Okay, and our doctor, I guess we want our doctor to be a little bit better at medicine. So let's give him 4 units of training there. Alright, and that's about all we can do with that. And let's assign them. See, this is an example right here. And yeah, hey David. So, like, right here, this is an example of how one person can fill multiple slots. Like, you know, when Dr. Plant died, when Dr. Plant was just crushed under the weight of his own body on that last planet, Captain Mike, he stepped up to be the ship's doctor, so, as well as the captain, so that's why we want to have a good crew. So, Dr. Byrne is our new doctor. Hopefully, Dr. Byrne doesn't meet the same fate as Dr. Plant. Hopefully. So, okay, we can't really do anything with our ship. Let's save our game. So let's save and resume. So, I have to be honest, now that, like, I can't just sell all these minerals that I've got, I can't just sell them to, like, random people. I mean, oh, that, like, look, I can buy titanium and promethium I wonder if that means that's the only products that they buy. Like they only deal in these specific things, right? Like, I wonder if they only deal in, like, titanium, promethium, molybdenum, and cobalt and aluminum. I wonder if that's the case. Like, because look, I can't sell anything. I cannot sell anything to these guys. So like, I wonder if there's multiple trade stations and I have to find one that will buy my goods. That could be a hassle. That could be a hassle. The bank? Well, okay, I could take a look at it. I could take a look at the bank. Well, first off, let me take a look at my cargo, right? So, like, I have... Oh my god. This is different. So okay, look at this. Like, I don't... So I have standard goods, which is medicine and narcotics, seeds and spores, nutritive fluids, vegetables, and meats, and then I have elements, which is titanium, tungsten, platinum, and shinium. So, like, oh man, I've got... That's a lot. That's different. Can I interact with the cargo? Like, can I take this? I can jettison it. I don't want to jettison it. Let's disembark, and let's take a look at the bank. But this is different, okay? Like, this is different, okay? Like, okay, so let's look at the bank. Okay, so the bank all the bank does is it details my finances. That's it. Let's check out operations. Let's see if there's anything new there, right? Okay, notice, now available in ship configuration are 2 new items which every captain is sure to want. The first is a device developed by the scientists right here at Starport. It is called a blastopod and fits into your ship just like a cargo pod. It is an extremely powerful torpedo designed for use in ship-to-ship combat, guaranteed to destroy any alien ship or your money back. So I guess that's an explanation of the blastopods, right? Because I kind of wondered what those did. These are available at the low price of only 50,000 SP. Quantities are limited. Okay, your ship is equipped to carry up to 2 of these pods. Okay. Alright, also available are the new jump pods. These items were purchased from an alien race local to this sector. These also fit into your ship like cargo pods and allow you to make long jumps without the use of continuum fluxes. Oh, that's something that we didn't even get into in the first game. And yeah, this is, I mean, I guess you could call it a Star Trek game, David. I guess you could call it a Star Trek type game. It has a lot in common with it, but it's a sandbox. It's a proper sandbox. So, like, okay, so in the first game there were fluxes, and we never got to those, right? But what they are is they're like quantum continuum things that, like, you can't even see them. Like, you can't even see them or detect them if you don't have, like, good enough science and engineering and all that. But it basically, like, you know, it allows you to jump from one point of the star map to another instantaneously. They're very useful. We didn't even get to see that. Okay, and it says, all the best navigators are using them. One small thing, though, we haven't yet been able to ascertain what it is that governs the accuracy of the pods, though they do seem consistent after a fashion. So in this game, we don't even need fluxes, right? Like, we can buy these jump pods, and it'll allow us to just, you know, boom, warp speed out of there. Okay, so... yeah, so they're basically like one-time use consumables, I assume. Oh look, we've included one complimentary jump pod for you to try out with no obligation. Well look, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? So I have a jump pod for free. I might want to sell that, actually. I might want to sell that, because I kind of need money to train my guys. Let's see, there's been a report of 2 continuum fluxes very near Starport. One is located... okay, I gotta write this down. One is located at 3370. and the other is at 29:54. It says recommend you proceed with caution. In addition, we've received numerous reports that seem to indicate that travel within the Cloud Nebula is extremely hazardous. Okay, so these are things we gotta watch out for. I'm making a note. Like, I have a notepad file open. Alright, so like, I'm writing down that's a flux. Yeah, I'm just writing down like where fluxes are. Okay. Yeah, the sandbox basically means open-ended. I mean, like, there is a plot. Like, they're very much, like, both in this game and the last one, there's a plot. Like, there's a whole big plot going on, but you can do whatever you want. You know, it's kind of like an Elder Scrolls game, in that you can just fuck off and do whatever you want. You don't have to deal with the plot. It's very open-ended. Okay, now it says, for sale, 14 tons of delightful fungus chews. Must sell fast. They're a little moldy, but who's going to notice? Please see Captain Heimlich of the ISS Pequod. You can find him on the 3rd stool in the Nebula Lounge. Well, I guess that's something to look out for, right? And that's all our notices. Like GTA. Well, I mean, okay, like, to get specific, this is a sandbox simulation, you know? Like, I mean, GTA is just a sandbox action game. This is a sandbox simulation where, you know, it's more complicated and in-depth than that. So I wanna sell my jump pod. Like, you know, that might be a really dumb thing for me to do, but I kind of want to sell it because I don't have any goddamn, like, I need more training. Okay? Yeah, so I'm selling one of my jump pods, and I'm doing that. Well, okay, do I have a blastopod? I don't have any blastopod. So what I want to do is I want to get a little more cargo space. Just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit more cargo space. Yeah, so I just got 2 more units of cargo. So that way because, man, we ran out of cargo really fast. I mean really fast, we ran out of cargo. So yeah, I got 2 more cargo units, and what's really important to me is I really want to train my crew, okay? Like, I really want to train my crew so that, you know, just so that they can get things done a little bit easier. So we ran into a problem with those aliens. We ran into a kind of a big problem, and the problem was we couldn't fucking understand any of them. So I want to train up my communications guy, Ambassador Dino. I want to train him up a little bit more, just a little bit more, just so that he can accurately translate what the hell they are saying. And science is very important. Science is very important, but you know what's also very important is navigation, and we want to be able to navigate effectively. So Zorak, our navigator, he's trained up a little more, and I feel like we're good to go now. I feel like we're making it good now. So I'm gonna save my game. So yeah, just gonna save and resume. Goddamn, is it so much. Like, in the first game, if you wanted to save, you had to quit out of DOS. You had to quit DOS if you wanted to save. So yeah, big improvement. So let's go to the docking bay. Yeah, let's go to the docking bay and let's blast off. Let us launch off. Confirm, yes. And look at this. Look at this. I have 57% more, yeah, like, I'm only at 57% full for my cargo now. So we're doing good. We are doing good. Let's launch. Alright, now I have my universal code. This is copy protection. You know, you're supposed to look at a star map and count the stars, and no, I have a universal code which allows me to bypass that. 3, 2, 1, kaboom! Yeah, I love that. I love that launch sequence. So we're in space now, okay? So let's go to our navigator, and So what do we need to do, right? Well, there's a couple things that we need to do, alright? There's a couple things we need to do. The main thing we need to do is we need to find a buyer for all this crap that we found. I mean, we found a lot of crap, and... Uh-oh, scanners indicate unidentified object! It's those same aliens. Okay, yes, mysterious signs, click, sway, portents, hiss, expand, squirt, your arrival. Nothing you can click or say can chirp, hiss, whine, we rattle, twist, sway, eschway, click, our wisdom, sway, the click, squirt, expand. Well, we can understand them a little better. Like, we can understand them just a little bit better than before, but, like, it's still, I don't understand them. I still don't understand them. Can we... What does our comms guy have to say? Let's see, we can try to talk to them. But, you know, the last time, we couldn't understand anything that they said. This time, we understand a little bit, so we can try to talk? Oh, wait, it says, well, I, Commander Popsway, offer greetings, wine, twist, twist, squirt, twist, sacrosanct, pop, dip, the expand, chirp, hiss, squirt, turn, come to hear, pop, wisdom. Click, not wine, click, squirt, expand, ignorance after all. I can't tell, see, like, I can't tell if they're being, like, see, here's the thing, right? Like, this is proper intergalactic communications. I can't tell, like, I can't tell because the translation isn't perfect. I can't tell if they're being like, you know, bow before us in your ignorance, or, you know, we don't want any ignorance, we're friendly. I can't tell. Like, I can't tell if they're being friendly or not, you know? Let's see, but they keep talking at us, and it says click turn vessel, and, like, I don't know what they want. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know if they are... Let's respond. Let's be friendly at first. Yeah, hello, we come in peace from planet Earth. Our advice. Yes, squirt our advice. Shun and chirp, twist, yada yada. Rattle, expand, turn, their false whine. I don't know what they are talking. The audacity and shiver of twist, tandeluge, Eshvara, sway, twist, squirt, shake, maintain that they are the twist of all hum in twist universe. Click that squish, and then it's just squishing and popping, and see, the problem is my communications officer, Ambassador Dino, he's not the most skilled, and because of that, we're getting this nonsense, you know, we're getting, like, this is an example of, a miscommunication. This is an example of a lack of communication. Pop last week at the 5th augury, shake, twist, neglected, click, sway, twist, counter rotation, sway my hum stamen, squish dip when magnified. Like, it feels like they're trying to tell me something important, but I can't understand them. They're not attacking me, so that's good, but, like, I can't understand a word they're saying. I mean, I can understand enough to know that they're trying to tell me something important, but I don't know if they're, like, I don't know if they're being, you know, if they're being threatening, or if they're just... Yeah, it's something about, they're talking about misguided expansion. Like, basically, they're talking about ignorance and arrogance and misguided expansion, and... Oh, wait, what is this? Are you a believer in simultaneous dip hiss? Like, and we're being scanned! We're being scanned now. So let's say no. Uh-oh, they've armed their weapons. Let's get out of here. They have armed their weapons. Let us go to the navigator. Let's maneuver, and let's get out of here. Let's just run. Let's just run. Yeah, let's go. Let's get out of there. They armed their weapons. They armed their fucking weapons. So yeah, we got out of there. So what did I get out of that? Like, what did I get out of that encounter? Yeah, like, so what I got out of that encounter is they were talking about Like they were making a lot of speechifying, right? They were talking about, arrogance, expansion, ignorance. It sounded like they were kind of down talking to us. I mean, but that's the thing, right? Like, the translation was so bad, they might have been talking about something else. We don't know. But then they're asking, like, are you believers in something? I couldn't translate it, so I don't know, like, what did I get out of that? Like, well, they seem to be very condescending, and they seem to really want to know if we believe in something. I don't know what that thing is, because we couldn't translate it. And when we said no, we're not believers in that whatever it was, they armed their weapons. They didn't shoot at us. They did not shoot at us, but they armed their weapons. So, yeah, I need to get a better communications officer. Ambassador Dino is failing us. He is letting me down. Anyway, let's explore a little bit more. Here's the thing, right? I have a bunch of minerals in my cargo hold, but I can't sell them back at the base. Like back at home base, they won't buy it. So, before I do any more mining, I need to find a buyer. I need to find someone who will buy all of our crap. So we're gonna have to explore till we find like a proper trade depot, I guess. But let's just do some exploring and see what there is. You see, that's the thing. I don't know if I pissed them off or not. Like, I don't know what happened. But that's fun. Like, I have to be honest, that was a lot of fun. The thing is in the first game we didn't really encounter any aliens. In this game, right off the bat, but man, that was fun. Like, it's actually really fun, like, getting an imperfect translation, and you don't quite know what the hell they're saying, It looks like a lava planet, but that's not always the case. So let's, what is our science officer? Science officer, Mr. Spencer, give me a report on that planet. Okay, the planet is methane, hydrogen, and cyanide. The hydrosphere is chlorine compounds. It has tin, rhodium, and cobalt. Give me an analysis. Also, it has really low mineral content. Yeah, okay, it's a lava planet. Your assumption was right. So it's the third planet. Its predominant surface is molten, so it's a lava planet. I'm guessing if we went down there, we would just fucking melt. The atmosphere is very thick. It ranges from tropical heat to inferno, and the weather is not certain. So we got a better analysis. That's good. It's a big planet with not a lot of minerals, and it's on fire. So let's stay away from that. Obviously, there's no culture on it. So let's get out of here and let's check out the other places. So let's see, we want to get away from that. We checked out we checked out the outermost planet, right? Yeah, we checked out the outermost and the secondmost. So there's only the planet, like, right in the first thing. There's only that. Yeah, this one. Let's check this one out. It looks like another lava planet, but, you can't be certain. It might just be a planet with red grass. You don't know. So let's see, sensors. Sensor report. Okay, it's hydrogen and helium, metal compounds. Antimony, nickel, and molybdenum. Molybdenum, that's what I'll call it. Okay, it's molten. So yes, it's another lava planet. It's Inferno, so it's incredibly hot. Its weather is moderate, so we don't want to land there. We don't want to go down there. Because, here's the thing, right? You remember when we landed on that gigantic planet and Dr. Plant, being a plant man, he just wasn't built for it, and he just died. Like, he just died the moment that we stepped out of the ship. I'm guessing that can happen, that could happen to anyone, so, I assume if we went down to a molten planet, I assume we'd all just die. Like, we'd step out of the ship and just fucking die. So that's why scanning planets is very important. Like, it is incredibly important to scan everything. so that you don't step out of your ship and just, like, catch fire and explode. It's very important. So let's see. I guess that's about it for this system. What have we learned about this system? Well, there's no life on it. There's absolutely no life in this system. None of the planets are inhabited. Most of them are gigantic, and they're all hostile. Like, they all have just horrible, horrible atmospheres. None of them are suitable for colonization. The second most planet, it's good for mining, but other than that, it's kind of shit. So let's get back out into the universe at large. I think we hit all the planets, so we just gotta go up. I mean, maybe we'll find a good planet, because remember, colonization. All right, like colonization is an important aspect of the game. So, okay, let's check the star map. What do we got? Okay, we're here. Oh, we should probably make a note of, like, I don't know, should we make a note of, like, the beginning? It's around, like, what, 3474? Yeah, let me just kind of make a note of this, is that 3474 is, like, where you start the game. So 3474 is start. I'm just making notes in a little notepad file. I believe Earth is in the game, actually. Yeah, like, I'm very sure that Earth is in the game. I just don't know where. Because, like, see, here's the thing. What little I know about the plot is that the planet that we start on is called Arth, okay? Like, I know, Arth, A-R-T-H. And it's supposed to be a colony of old Earth. So, like, this is, like, far future, Earth has been evacuated, and it's, like, it's like post-Earth, like Earth number 2, the sequel. But Earth does exist. Earth is somewhere. So let's go west in space, right? Yeah, let's go west and see if there's anything out there. So yeah, and also you might have noticed that the area that we started the game in, it was very sparse, and that's part of the plot. In the last game, like in the first game, basically what was happening was there was some kind of alien race was overloading our sun. So basically what you can assume is that they at least semi-succeeded, and a couple planets got blown up. So, like, Earth is very, the home system is very sparse these days. So what's this? This looks like, look, this is a blue planet. This might be good. Uh-oh, scanners indicate unidentified objects. Uh-oh, what is this? Receiving. Ah, yes, mysterious signs. Oh god, it's these people again. Expand, squirt, arrival. Nothing you can click or say can chirp. We rattle, twist, sway, eshve, click our wisdom, sway. It definitely does sound like they're kind of, it sounds like they're kind of, evangelizing at me with all their infinite wisdom and all that. Oh god, these motherfuckers. Okay, so do we want to try to talk to them again? I mean, it's not really, like, we know it's not gonna, they're scanning us, okay? Like, they are scanning our ship, and you know what comes next, so I think we need to get out of here. I don't think we should even talk to them. Let's just run. Because, okay, what? Offer greetings. Well, okay. It says, I, Commander something, offer greetings. Sancrosact, the expand ignorance after all. Well, they're offering their greetings, but then they're talking about ignorance and arrogance and sacrosanct, and I don't know, man. Yeah, I think we need to get our ass out of there, cause let's just go, cause I don't know enough of their language, okay? Like, my communications officer, Ambassador Dino. Ooh, what's this? Downloading satellite data. Cultural information received. Wait a minute. Is this their planet? Is this their planet? Let's check this out. So yeah, we're at the planet now because that's where they stopped us. Okay, so like let's talk to our science officer. Sensors. Okay, it's 85% biosphere, low mineral. It's got nitrogen and oxygen. Okay, nitrogen, oxygen. It's got water. It's got chromium, cobalt, chromium. So this is a planet we could colonize if it wasn't already inhabited. What's the analysis? It's planet number 4. It's got liquid. Predominant surface is liquid. Its atmosphere density is very thin. It's no global weather. What's the culture? Okay, here we go. It's inhabited by Tandalu Eshve. So like when they kept I kept seeing that word. They kept saying Eshve, and I thought it was nonsense, but that's what they're called. So they're called Tandalu Eshve, and their tech level is spacefaring. So we could encounter people that aren't like Prime Directive, don't interfere, right? But yeah, these are spacefaring. The population is very dense. The economy is inflated. Their trading style is to bargain a lot. Well, hey, look, they trade, right? So, I mean, they haven't actually attacked us yet. Like, they haven't tried to kill us yet. They've armed their weapons at us and scanned us, and, like, they've probed us constantly. They seem, they must be some kind of space racists, but they haven't been openly aggressive, so I guess we could trade with them. Yeah, I know, we can sell our ore, or we could get blown out of the sky. Like, see, this is the problem, right? Like, it's both a problem, and I love it. Like, I love that this game, like, I love that there's that whole communication barrier, like, I love that we just don't understand them properly, and, like, it's hard to tell if they're being nice or they're being hostile. I love it. Okay, so let's, wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I skipped, past it. Okay, cultural analysis. Okay, here we go. Cultural analysis. A radical, tentacled life form. Relatively non-aggressive. Okay, that's good. Relatively non-aggressive to all but the Eshvara. Extremely religious culture based on ceremony. Okay, so that explains a lot of things, right? That explains. So they're relatively non-aggressive, except to the Eshvara. And they are extremely religious based on ceremony. So our assumptions were right. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so here we go. It says will sell at trading center. System scanner F6. Okay, so we got what? System scanner F6. I guess I could hit F6 and do a scan. They holovids, assorted eyeball, tasties. So I guess that's what they'll sell, right? And they will buy, they'll buy god masks. So they'll buy god masks. They'll buy god masks, yellow hugger, hot fungus, and hopberry plants. Okay, so already, this is different, okay? Now, if you remember in the first game, Red Bear, like, you remember how we could just, we could go mining and we could just sell our goods wherever. Like, we could just unload everything on one space station, and we didn't have to actually, like, go around, right? Well, in this game, apparently, there's an economy. That's actually one of the things that are very different in this game, even though it looks so similar. This game has an economy system, so, like, everywhere doesn't buy everything, Only some places buy certain things, and it might change over time. So, like, you have to buy and sell in specific places. So you have to really kind of watch what you pick up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll buy a little bit of it. I don't know. Like, let's try to trade, right? So, like, what I'm wondering is, first off, can we just, like, disembark right here? Like, is there, like, a space station we can disembark at? Yeah, we can't disembark in space, so we have to land. Well, okay, here's the thing, right? Like, uh, where are their cities? Like, so we can trade. I wonder. Hold on. Like, can we talk to them? Can we like just Yeah, can we just like talk to them, like as a planet? Yeah, there's no one to hail. We can only hail ship to ship. We can't hail the planet. Uh, okay, so let's see. I guess let's land on their planet. I guess. Let's land on a fairly brown area, right? Like, midway, not too high up. And let's descend. I don't know if this is a good idea. Yeah, see, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but it said that they're mostly non-aggressive. Yeah, it said they're mostly non-aggressive, and hey, they haven't shot at us yet. They just want to, I guess they just want to convert us to their religion, but they haven't shot at us yet. So let's descend. All right, strap your seatbelts on. We're going down. I love that. I love the descending sequence. All right, safe landing, Commander. Okay. Let's disembark. Yeah, they're doing their hull integrity. Okay, here we are on the planet. On the planet now. Uh-oh, life form attacks red shirt bear. Uh-oh. Let's move. Let's move. This planet has hostile life forms. I don't know that we should just like there's people here. Like you can kind of see like people walking around. But I'm assuming there's animals too, and the animals are hostile. So, let's see. Describe some things to me. What is that? What is that? A small, rounded fungoid life form with a slimy green exterior. The surface of the fungus is cracked, and issuing from the cracks is steam and a deep red glow. The life form also gives off a tremendous amount of heat, so I don't think that's one of the aliens. Okay, so whenever a creature approaches too closely, the fungus sprays a shower of molten rock in that direction. Ugh. Okay. What are these things up here? A long, slender, four-legged creature that resembles a large, hairless, tailless cat. The skin of the creature is a deep purple in color and extremely smooth. It has curved tusks and two sets of eyes, the second of which are extremely large and are only opened at night. This creature is extremely agile and generally hunts in pairs. When agitated or excited, it will often make a piercing screech. Okay, so like that's a hostile life form. It's not the alien culture. It's just a hostile life form. What's this? Okay, so that's some Tendalu Eshve in a vehicle. So those are the people, right? Like those are the actual like, sentient life forms. Okay, so let's look around. What can we Oh god, what first off, let's look at our icons, right? Yeah, like let's hit up the icons. So like this is things you might run into, and it's very similar to the last game. Okay, so we got producers, large producers, so we'll check those out. Yeah, we got flying. Oh my god, there's flying life forms. Okay, and then there's stunned life form, dead life form, Endurium, mineral artifact. Okay, so those are very similar to the last game, right? Very, very similar to the last game. Alright, and there's different kinds of ruins this time. That's interesting. Here we go. So, like, a trade center looks like that. Sentience, so you have sentience on foot, sentience in vehicle, and then you have a Stone Age group, and then oh my god, so, like, we could run into, like, alien life forms that are in the Stone Age, or the Metal Age, or the Industrial Age, and then you have the Space Age city, and wow, so, like, we're getting full Star Trek here. Like, full Star Trek don't violate the Prime Directive territory, where we could run into, like, a planet full of cave dwellers. This is interesting. This is getting interesting. I'm seeing possibilities here. Okay, so yeah, the trade post, we wanna be on the lookout for a trade post. That's what we wanna be on the lookout for. Alright, so, in the meantime, let's check out what this planet has to offer, right? Because they're not hostile. They're not overtly hostile. So what's this? What's this right here? Describe it to me. Describe it to me. And this is the best part of this game. Like, I have to be honest, this is my favorite part of the game, is just, like, landing on an alien planet and not knowing what the hell anything is, and just, you know, just kind of very carefully feeling your way around. Also, Red Shirt Bear is at 47% health. I'm gonna try not to get you killed, but we need to explore, okay? And isn't it funny that Red Shirt Bear got attacked first? Like, the alien monsters, like, they went straight for Red Shirt Bear. I love it. He's fulfilling his purpose. Oh yeah, David, you can totally do that. Like, in the last game, you could totally run around zapping alien life forms and, you know, bagging and tagging them and bringing them back on your ship. And I'm assuming that's still true. So what is this? This is a squat tree with thick branches. The trunk extends about 2 meters and then spreads out to form an extremely wide, low canopy. From this canopy hang thousands of long teardrop-shaped leaves, which seem to be made of glass or crystal. The tree has several thick tentacle-like roots, which it uses to move itself about in search of mineral deposits. As it moves, its leaves make a loud tinkling sound. So it's a weird tree with, like, glass crystal leaves, and it has tentacle roots, and it actually moves. So it's a moving tree. Like, yeah, it's a moving tree because it's moving. Awesome. That's interesting. Let's see if we can scoop it up. Well, first off, there's something else right here. What's this? A small, delicate, rust-colored plant with a few large, hexagonally shaped leaves. Growing from the base of this plant are several large clusters of small pink berries with black spots. When this plant is disturbed, it releases a chemical into the berries, causing them to explode like loud firecrackers, thus frightening off any predators. Man, space is fucking weird. Space, right? Yeah, the tree just fucked off. Like, this is what I love, man. Just alien life forms, right? Like alien life is weird. I don't know. Let's scoop it up into our cargo hold. So what do we got? We got life forms. We have a popberry plant and a purple screecher. If I remember right, like, I'm trying to remember, these guys buy popberries, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they buy popberries, because I guess they eat them. I guess they eat popberries. So let's buy some pop. Or not buy. Let's scoop them up. Yeah, let's capture the popberry plant. Okay, so it's been... Yeah, we captured that. And there's a purple screecher. Let's capture... Well, let's see, what is it? Describe it to me. A long, slender, four-legged creature. Okay, so that's the hairless cat, right? Let's take it with us. Let's take it with us. It avoids capture, use the stunner. Okay. So, yeah, let's stun it. Missed. Let's try again. Missed. Let's back away from it a little bit. Let's back away from it, and now let's shoot. Hit! Okay, we hit and we stunned it. So let's scoop it up into our cargo hold. Capture. Okay, good. So we've captured a popberry plant and a screecher. Okay. Alright, so let's look at the map. What's going on in the map? So this is... Okay, so there's... The terrain is black oceans. So the oceans are black and... Okay, and reddish rock and dirt with grass-like carpet life form. Okay. Alright, I'm looking around. I'm not seeing any cities anywhere nearby, but there's some stuff over by the ship. Let's go back and check that out. Find this game on home consoles. That's fun. No, this game it's a DOS game. You know, it's a DOS game. You can get it on GOG, and they've got it all set up so you don't have to deal with DOSBox. Man, lots of people in vehicles around here. Oh, look, there's a city right here. There's a city. We could check that out. I believe there was a version for the Sega Genesis, I think. Like, I think there was a Sega Genesis version of the first Starflight game. It wasn't, like, it looked graphically it looked a lot better, but it didn't really play better. Like, if you want good gameplay, this is what you go for. Yeah, so these are cities. Hey, look, they'll trade. They trade. Okay, so it's a city with a trade depot. So it's the Tendalu Eshve. Welcome, disciples. Oh, and hey, look, I can actually understand this guy. So, welcome, disciples. We are the only Tandalu, the Tandalu Eshve, teachers of the one truth. So, yeah, we gotta be careful with these guys, because they seem to non-aggressive for the most part, but they can get aggressive if we offend them. So yeah, let's well, first off, what do they sell? They sell shinium. They sell holovids, assorted eyeball tasties. They sell artifacts. They sell the system scanner, which apparently that's something we can use. Like, the system scanner, it says F6, so apparently if we buy that, we could just, we could scan the system. That would be pretty good. That would be handy. I want that. They've got standard goods, which is vegetables and meats, nutrients, furs and skins, medicine and narcotics, work animals, exotic pets. Ooh, yeah, they sell a lot of good stuff, but we don't really want to buy that, or we want to sell. What can we sell? Okay, look, they'll fucking buy some of my stuff. That's good. It's real good. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. They want my titanium and tungsten for free. Come on. Yeah, this game is fun. I'm gonna tell you right now. So okay, I need to make a comparison so that you understand. In the first game, there was no economy. Okay, in the first game, everything had a value. Okay, in the first game, everything that you would mine or pick up, it had a set value, alright? And you could always sell it anywhere. So, I mean, it was fun. It was fun and accessible, but it wasn't, there was no economy, there was no, in this game, different people buy different things at different times, and you see this right here? It's not even just that, it's the values, okay? This titanium and tungsten is worth something. It's not worthless minerals. But to these guys, because they don't, apparently they just don't use titanium and tungsten. They just don't use it. So to them, it's worthless. And my platinum and my shinium, it's my platinum and shinium, it's barely worth anything. So the thing is that everything has a different value depending on who you're selling it to. Yeah, I mean, the thing is it's a lot more difficult, right? Because you have to find, you have to hunt out the good deals, but at the same time, I'm really liking it. I'm really, really, really liking this, because the thing is it makes you kind of do some work, right? If you want to be a space trader, right? If you want to play this game as a, capitalistic, I go out and, I find minerals and, I bag and tag alien life forms and sell them. You have to be careful. You have to really you have to get into it and figure out what, who buys what and who sells what. So, you have to kind of make trade routes. There's trade routes in this game, you have to find the deals, and I like that. So I'm gonna sell my platinum, even though they're not giving me the full value. I need money, okay? I really need money, and they won't buy it. Okay, what is this? Okay, so it says, already I am flustered by your calm and clever manner. In my distracted state of mind, I forget to attempt to barter, and begin with my highest offer of 283. Oh my god. Oh my god. We can barter. We can fucking barter. This is crazy. This is a lot different from the first game, okay? So, I could agree to his offer, or I could counter offer. I could kind of haggle, right? Or I could just refuse his offer. Man, oh my god, I don't know. Well, I think I'll just take this because I need money, right? I need money right now. I'm broke. I have 709 SP. I'm fucking broke, okay? I need money. So I think I'll take what he's giving. I'll take his offer. But on the next thing, I might do a little haggling on the next thing. It said, you remember when we read the culture analysis? It said they like to haggle a lot, so yeah, we'll do some haggling after this. Okay, I agree to 283. Sell all, yes. Yes. Doing okay, so good. We have money now. We have 6,821 SP. Man, no, we'll do a counter offer on the next one. It's just like I said, I need money. You know, I need money bad. And see, here's the thing. I don't want to piss him off. Okay, like I don't want to piss this guy off because he might just, you know, he might just not sell to me. So, or you know, he might not buy. So I don't want to piss him off right away. You know. Let's see. Let's see, what else do we have? Well, we have this purple screecher. You know, that alien that we bagged and tagged? Yeah, we could totally do that. We could totally let's see if we can haggle these zeros. Like, let's just see if we can do that, right? Yeah, his smooth is my best offer. So let's see if he'll buy a purple screecher. I regret to say that we have no use for the purple screecher right now. Perhaps another time. Perhaps another time. Okay, so I guess, like, let me see if that's true for everything, right? Like, if I... Like, okay, like, the titanium, right? Not interested in buying titanium. So we can't haggle if it's, like, if it's zero, right? If it's zero, they won't haggle at all. Okay, so that makes sense. I get it. We've got some nutrient fluids. Like, here's the thing. We had a couple things on our ship just by default. Just some trade goods. Yeah, he could... See, that's the thing. You gotta be careful. You know, you gotta be careful when dealing with aliens. Also, I'm wondering what that STV rating is. Like, you see it, right? STV rating 81%. And it appears to be different for each item. I don't know what exactly that means, but I'm guessing that because like shinium, it's 78. Yeah, I'm guessing that it's like how much they want the item, right? So like they want nutritive fluids. They want that, so they really want it, right? 81%. So let's do some haggling on that one. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Like, the alien life forms might sell back at base. Okay, so... Ah, yes, the nutritive fluids. I can see that you are a trader of distinction. I feel like I'm dealing with the Ferengi here. Like, not to nerd out, you know, to trek out, but I feel like I'm dealing with the Ferengi because they're like, you know, like that last deal, they were like, oh, I seem to have been distracted and forgot to haggle. Well, I will give you my best offer, or now it's your trader of distinction. Like, I feel like I'm dealing with the fucking Ferengi here, so let's see if we can haggle him a little bit. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Like, remember, I tried to sell back at the base. They don't buy any of that. Like, our home base doesn't seem to buy anything. You know, like our home base really doesn't seem to buy very much. I would assume that our home base only buys alien goods. I would assume they don't buy anything that you could just, like, you know, anything that's just like a trade good. I assume they don't buy that. So, like, you have to go out and trade. So let's do a counter offer. How much should we haggle this guy for? Like, I don't want to piss him off, you know? Like, I really don't want to piss this guy off. You know, I don't want to anger his people. But at the same time, I want a better deal than 131 per unit. I don't know how high I should go, though. Yeah, like, I'm not... Oh, and you bring up a good point. We could totally buy... Like, we could buy that nutrient stuff. Like, we could buy it back at base and then sell it to these guys, because they do buy it. Now, again, that might change, because they even said it themselves. They said, you know, we're not interested in that right now, but maybe another time. So, like, these things aren't fixed. Like, the economy is changing. Because remember, this game has, you know, like, this game has, like, a... You know, a dating, not a date, but like a date system, you know, a time system. Like, you know, time passes, the date changes, and as the dates change, like, you know, deals might get better or worse, so, I don't know, man, this is complicated. 189 might be a little high. I'm liking David's 150. I think maybe that's a safe bet, so let's see what he has to say about 150. My time is valuable. Let us say 150 and be done with it. So that's what I'm saying. I'm the gray text. Very well, 150. Well, okay, he took my deal. I mean, awesome. Let's sell. Alright, so yeah, we haggled our way to a better deal. Let's see what else we can sell. We can sell our Shinium. Yeah, we can sell our Shinium. I'm not sure if we should, though. I think, isn't Shinium our fuel, like... No, it's not our fuel, it's... I don't know. But hey, look, they'll buy these popberry plants, and these are native to their planet, too, so they will totally buy a popberry plant. Yeah, you don't want to go too high. Hey, look, they'll buy this popberry plant, so let's sell that. We offer for the popberry plant, or my offer for the potberry plant is fixed at 327. Okay, so he's telling me that his offer is fixed at 327. Do you think I should haggle him? He's telling me that that's a fixed rate. But I think he might be lying. I think he might be willing to go a little higher than that. I think he might be willing to go higher. Do you guys think he'll be willing to go higher? Do you think we can haggle this man? Do you think we can, get a little greedy with it? I don't know. I don't know if it'll piss him off or not, but I kind of want to haggle with him. Let's maybe do a counter offer. Yeah, let's not go too high. Let's not get crazy with it, right? Because I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like we shouldn't get too crazy. Like maybe 330. Just a little more. I just want a little more. This popberry plant. Look, I had to. It's a fucking moving plant. I had to catch it. Okay, like it was. To be worth my time, it's got to be worth a little bit more. Agreed. See, look, he was lying when he said his prices were fixed. Alright. Man, I really like this. More games need this kind of thing, Like, really, I'm saying it right now, this game that came out in 1989 and looks like nothing, this game is, like, it has more fun gameplay mechanics than a lot of modern, like, trading simulator games that I've played. Okay, so do we have anything else? Anything else at all? We've got our Shinium, but I think we should hold on to that. I think we should hold on to our Shinium. Mainly because I think we could get a better deal somewhere else, and we have a lot of it. Like, I mean, we got a lot of it. But I think we should hold on to it till we can find a better buyer. Now, there's something else I want to check out, okay? I want to see if there's multiple... Like, I want to see if maybe there's multiple trading posts on the same planet, and they have different goods. So, like, I'm just looking real quick. Like, see, look, they sell Shinium right here for 500, and they're only buying it for, like, 3... No, fuck that. We can do better. We can do way better than that. Yeah, he sells Shinium for 500. Let's see, what else? You got, let's look at the standard goods, right? Like the nutritive fluids, 256. Like, I'm just looking for things to compare it to. So, like, 256 for the nutrients, 500 for the Shinium. And I just want to see if maybe there's different merchants on the planet. Any purchased goods will be transferred to your ship. Good. Well, first off, I want to describe some things, okay? So, like, what am I looking at right now? Some Tendalu Eshve in a vehicle. Tendalu Eshve Trading Center. Okay. The economy is inflated. Well, okay, so that's something we gotta look at, right? Their economy is inflated, so does that mean it's better or worse? I mean, I would guess, right? Like, I would guess if the economy is really bad, then they probably wouldn't have much money to trade with. I guess inflated is good, and their trading style is to bargain a lot, so... Okay, so that's the cultural analysis, yeah, okay, we know all that. Okay, that's all things that we already know. Okay, so... let's look around, right? Okay, so I can't just, like, go into the cities. You can't do that, although I could fire my weapon at it. Oh, hey, look! There's some ore. There's some ore on this planet. Let's check that out. And can you buy from less? Well, as I understand it, right? Like, as I understand it, from what I'm seeing in front of me, different places buy and sell for different amounts. Like the economy fluctuates, and I guess it's totally possible to buy. I guess it's totally possible to, to buy very low in one place and sell very high in another, or you got to be smart about it. Okay, what's this? It's cobalt. It's not worth very much. It's not worth very much at all. I don't know if we even want to... You know what, let's pick it up, and maybe we can sell it, maybe we can sell it right back, because it's cobalt, right? They probably use it on their own planet, right? So, let's, let's go over here, and let's kind of... Yeah, let's trade. Let's see if they'll buy it, right? No, they don't buy cobalt. They do not buy cobalt at all. That's a shame. That is a shame. Well, we do know that they buy those popberry plants. Like, you remember they bought the popberry plant, and they actually bought it for a pretty good amount, so let's get some more popberry plants. Like, let's get another popberry plant and sell it right back to them, right? Let's see, we don't want to move, we want to... cargo. Yeah, let's get another popberry plant, and see, look, the default value is supposed to be 400. So, like, when they bought that popberry plant off of me, they were really buying low. So let's capture it, and let's try to go back to the trade post, and let's see if we can sell it for 400. Like, let's see if we can get the full value for it, right? So yeah, the popberry plant, let's try to get the full value this time. Yeah, that's the thing, you can always jettison it if you have to. So, yeah, we want to sell it all. Oh, he just bought it off of me. Well, it's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I guess really I'm just looking for some quick cash. Should we sell the shiny? I don't know. Like, I kind of want the money, right? Like, that's the thing. I kind of want the money, but I don't know if I should sell my shinium off. Like, I'm just looking, and I don't know. I don't think I want to sell my shinium. I don't think I want to sell my shinium. You know what? Let's go back to base, and let's see if we can sell that alien life form back at our home base. That's what I really want to do. I want to... Also, where is the ship? The ship is northwest. So let's... See, we've got a fuel limit. We have 68% energy, and we need to get back to the ship before we run out of fuel, because, if we run out of fuel, like... Yeah, if we run out of fuel, we'll have to use our reserves, and if we run out of reserves, I don't even know what happens. We get stuck, and we become stranded on this alien planet. I don't know. But let's go back to the ship. Uh-oh, alien life forms are attacking Red Shirt Bear. Get in the ship! Get in the ship, Red Shirt Bear! Okay, so hopefully Red Shirt Bear is not dead. Let's have Dr. Byrne take a look at him. Dr. Byrne, what do you got to say about Red Shirt Bear? Red Shirt Bear is critically wounded and has a vitality of 4 and a durability of 6. Okay, so let's treat him. We need to treat Red Shirt Bear. Okay, good. So Dr. Byrne is treating Red Shirt Bear. That's good. That's good. Let's go back to the bridge. Yeah, man, like, Red Shirt Bear is just... Like, every time the giant, carnivorous amoebas, every time they attack us, they go straight for the red shirt. They get the blood in their eye, they get the bloodlust. They're seeing red. But you're doing your job. You're doing your job good, Red Shirt Bear. You're doing your job. And I don't want to lose you, because you're our engineer, okay? So let's take off. I think we're good. And hey, look, we know more about these guys now. Like, now that we've gone down to their planet and, we've kind of taken in the local culture, now we know that when they, when they harass us in space, they're not trying to kill us. They're basically just kind of evangelizing at us. They're just doing their thing. And as long as we're not disrespectful, and as long as we're not disrespectful, they won't shoot at us. So now we know. And also, I think that until we can 100% translate, I think the best course of action is still to just stay away from them. So yeah, let's go to the captain and let's disembark. All right, or no, not disembark. I always get the two confused. What I want to do is well, actually, you know what I want to do though? I want to shoot these things. I want to shoot these alien life forms, and I want to capture them and bring them back on the ship. That's what I want to do. We have terrible accuracy. We have the worst accuracy. Like, we can't hit anything. God damn. Okay, there we go. That's a hit. All right, that's a hit. I want to get this guy. It's a hit. All right. Yeah, I want to capture these things, and I want to bring them back to our home planet. I want to sell these things on the alien market. Oh god. They're not stunned. Yeah. Okay, so they don't get stunned for very long. Those things don't get stunned for long. They are rough. Yeah, they don't get stunned for long. So we need to really zap the fuck out of them. You know, like no playing around here. When we shoot, we need to zap them. Like, we need to tase them until they don't stop moving. Yeah, let's keep trying to zap this guy. And man, Zorak and Captain Mike, they're both hurt now. Okay, good, we got them. Let's scoop them up into the cargo. It's hot fungus, and it's worth 2,000. That's good. Yeah, so that hot fungus, it's worth 2,000. That's awesome. Let's get the fuck out of here, because this planet is goddamn dangerous, alright? This planet is dangerous for a lot of reasons, and we need to get the hell out of here, so let's launch. Alright, so buckle your seatbelts in, okay? Buckle your seatbelts in, guys, because it's time to launch. Alright, confirming launch. 3, 2, 1, blast off. I love that whole sequence. So yeah, let's get out of there. And let's leave the planet. Okay, so let's go back to the bridge. And also, this mood music that I picked for the background, it really goes with this. Like, it really kind of gets me in the zen of the game, you know? Okay, so what to do now? Let's navigate. We want to go back to our home base, and we want to train, and we want to see if they'll buy any of these weird alien life forms that we've got. But this is a good planet, I think. I mean, look, the natives are a little weird, okay? They're a little, they're a little weird, but they trade with us, and as long as you're respectful, they're not hostile. So let's get out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here before they want to talk at me again, because man, they like to ask if you believe in the magic of their space gods. So let's get out of here. And yeah, good night, David. Thanks for showing up. I'm glad you liked the game. It's a really fun game. Come back another time. Okay, so we're leaving the system. We have 144.5 units of energy. So man, we're gonna have to watch out with our fuel. Okay, so let's see the star map. Okay, we need to go directly to the right, and that's going to use up 4 units of fuel. So it takes a couple units of fuel just to... Yeah, it takes a couple units of fuel to make the trip. So let's maneuver. Let's maneuver. Uh-oh, unidentified object. Okay, I think it's just those guys again, so let's keep moving. I think it's just the same guys as... Uh-oh. Yeah, they're just greeting me and doing their greetings, eshve... Yeah, okay, so, like, yeah, that's fine. I just want to get out of here, so let's keep moving. All right, and we're back in our home system. So let's let's just kind of. Oop, went past it. Yeah, let's just dock up here and see if they'll buy anything. Yeah, you can totally rewatch it both on YouTube and Twitch. All of my streams that are worth saving, as in the ones that, you know, like as long as they don't have fucked up audio or something, I archive them all on YouTube. So like you can just check out the YouTube archive. I list them by date, so you'll know when the stream happened. And I only don't archive if there's like bad quality issues, and in which case you didn't miss anything too significant. But this will be archived. Yeah, Red Bear always bugs me about it. Well, like I put everything that I feel is worth it on YouTube, okay? Not everything I do is worth it. I will admit it, okay? Like sometimes I stream and the audio is just like all garbled and crap, and I don't feel like it's worth it, you know? Sometimes there's visual issues. You know, if I don't feel it's worth it, I won't put it on YouTube. But if I feel like it's worth it, I'll put it on YouTube. Okay, so let's disembark. Let's disembark from our ship because we're docked now. So disembarking. Okay, first things first. Let's go to the trade depot and see if they will buy anything. They aren't buying anything. So, okay, so I guess the only thing that our home base buys is artifacts. Like, the only thing they buy is artifacts. So that's unfortunate, right? Oh, what about the items, right? So, like, we can buy some basic minerals. We can buy some very basic minerals. A TV life form shield. We could. Okay, so like our home base is kind of worthless. Like I gotta be honest, our home base is kind of fucking worthless. They don't buy anything except alien artifacts. Like artifacts are the only thing that they buy, and the only thing they sell is very basic minerals. They don't really have a lot to offer. Home base kind of sucks. So I guess they really want you to get away from base, you know, like they really want you to go out and explore the universe. They don't want you to just hang around home base all the time. And I mean, I guess that's, you know, I guess that's a good thing. And yeah, thanks for watching, David. I always appreciate having people here. So, okay, so what do we want to do? We can't sell anything. We can do some personnel management. Anything new in the bank? Hey, look, we got 23 SP worth of interest. I like that. I like how you get interest, you know? So, yeah, we got a little interest. That's nice. Personnel. We need to train. Like, cargo is important. I want more cargo holds, but we need, we need better communications officer. Like, I don't know. The thing is that, I really want to be able to communicate with these weirdos, so I really want to up our communications, so let's see. Hold on. Okay, I can do up to 19 sessions. 10 sessions is 3,000. It's like 20 sessions would be 6,000. Okay, so yeah, let's give him the maximum value. So he's the best communicator now. No, they don't sell nutrients. The only thing that our home base sells, the only thing is minerals. You know, like the minerals that you saw, the aluminum, tungsten, that's all they sell. They only sell minerals. And I mean, like, unless I can find a really good trade route, like, unless I can find, like, a trade route where, you know, people are just hungry for minerals, and they're willing to buy, like, you know, they're willing to buy it for more than that, I don't really think home base is worth anything. The only thing that they buy of value is artifacts. You know, they really want alien artifacts. They don't want anything else. Yeah, it's... You know what, like... It kind of... Like, here's the thing, right? It's an inconvenience to me, but at the same time, I'm really liking this economy system. I mean, I'm really liking it because it gives you a reason to go out into the universe and explore. You know, it gives you a reason to go out and explore and form trade routes and, you know, diplomatic relations with other cultures. And, like, it gives you a reason to go and explore the game rather than... Because you remember, right? Like, you remember what I did in the first game. I basically just hung around the first solar system, you know, mining Mercury, and, you know, I just hung around home base. And it was because I didn't have any reason to go out, you know? Like, I could buy and sell as much as I needed right at home base, so I never really explored too much. You know, the way this works, you always have an incentive to go and explore, to find a better deal. You know, and I like that. It gives a reason for the exploration, I think, and that's a good thing. That is only a good thing. Yeah, I think next up, Dr. Byrne needs some more. Dr. Byrne needs some more medicinal training. So, there we go. Dr. Byrne is all good on the medicine now. And yeah, I was just starting, but you get what I'm saying. You know, you understand what I'm saying is that this is, like, basically the game is kind of giving me a little bit of push to go out and do things. You know, the game is giving me a push to explore and, you know, because I'm just starting right now as well, right? Like, I'm just starting the game right now. But hey, look, I've already gone to a distant system and, you know, made contact with aliens, and, you know, like, I'm exploring more because I have an incentive to do so. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good change. I'm like, man, okay, here's the thing, right? When I played Starflight, I was like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. I love it. It's everything I want in a space sim. And I was thinking that I would just, you know, that I'd go back and play that. But now, I have to be honest, after playing this game for just a little while, I love this game, and, like, I don't even know that I could go back to Starflight 1, because this is Starflight 1, but just better. Like, there's so much more going on, and there's so much more to do, and I love the economy system, and goddamn, there's a lot more happening with this, and I think this is my new favorite game. So, okay, so let's see. Dino he's maxed out. Dr. Byrne is good. I don't know what Captain Mike needs for skills. We could use more science, but we can't really afford too much. We cannot afford too much. So let's just get him 2 units of training. Well, you know what? Let's go for the full 3. Full 3 units of training, and that's all we can afford. So yeah, so I think that's good. You know, we've got a better healer. You know, Dr. Byrne is a good doctor now. You know, very competent, very skilled. You know, Ambassador Dino, he's maxed out. He's got 250 communications, so we shouldn't have any problem dealing with those aliens anymore. And Mr. Spencer is just a little bit better at science. He's just a little better at science. So the next thing we need is navigation, and we also need to start, like, multi-skilling, right? We need to get more people. We need to get more people that have a, you know, like, that aren't so much specialized as they can do anything, because, remember, if people die, we need to fill their position. So we need more skills all around. Man, I really like the RPG elements. That's what they are, right? Like, I mean, that's what you'd call it. You know, I mean, even though this is a space sim, you'd call it RPG elements, right? Because, you know, your crew is basically leveling up. You know, like, they're getting better skills, they're leveling up, and I like it. I really like the RPG elements going on. Let's check out the notices, because there's always something happening. Yeah, because there is a red shirt. Well, you know, here's the thing, right? I learned my lesson. Like, goddamn, did we learn our lesson really early on in this game, when, you know, the first planet that we touched down on, and it was just a gigantic planet with a heavy gravity, toxic atmosphere, and Dr. Plant, you know, poor Dr. Plant, right? Rest in peace, rip in peace. You know, poor Dr. Plant he just crumpled under his own weight, just all of his seedlings back home, they're now fatherless. So yeah, we learned our lesson with Dr. Plant. Always have backups. Always have backups. Okay, so what's new on the notices? Borno, you'll have to find me first. Xenon. I love this whole background thing going on, right? Like, you remember the first notice? It was like, this is Borno. Where's my money? And now, Borno, you'll have to find me first. Xenon. I love it, and that's the only notice. So, I love the ongoing tale of Borno and Xenon. Okay, so let's save our game. We can't really buy anything at the... Like, we can't really buy anything in the ship config, so let's just save our game. Man, I love this game. I really do. I'm just, I'm nerding out about this game constantly, but I don't know. I guess you have to understand that I'm a big fan of sim games in general, and, like, modern space sims, like I really liked X3, and I'll have to stream X3 sometime, but I really like that, but that came out in like the mid 2000s. It's not a new game. It's getting up in years now. And X Rebirth, the new X game, that thing, like, they stripped it down. They stripped and streamlined it down to the point where it's basically just an action game. It's an action game where you can trade stuff. It's not at all an X game at all. Like, it's not like the first game at all. And, it's like, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty for a good space sim, and goddamn, is this a good space sim? Space sim. I'm getting ahead of myself. But I like it a lot. So let's lift off. Let's launch. Okay, so let's launch, and I have my universal code I'm just gonna put in. It would suck to have to, map out the fucking stars to know where I'm going. That would suck. But we have a universal code, so let's use that. Alright, it's entered. Okay, and we're lifting off. 3, 2, 1, boom. I love it. And also, I'm just checking Twitch real quick. There's other people here, but they're all being quiet. Okay, so let's see. What's the star date? The star date is 11/22/01. Okay, so I guess it's like, time is passing. Yeah, time is passing. Time is a-passing. Okay, so let's go to the bridge, and let's go to navigator, and let's maneuver. Let's maneuver around. So do we want to go back to that other... Do we want to go back and deal with those other aliens? I mean, I kind of liked them. Yeah, imagine if we run into Xenon. I bet we will. I actually bet we will run into Xenon at some point. Oh, wait, what's this? Motion detected at X4Y15. Motion detected at X1Y29. Okay, where is that? Like, it's not in this system, is it? But there's motion. Yeah, there's something happening. Like, yeah, it's telling me that there's motion being detected, but it's not where we are. It's somewhere else in the universe, but there's motion being detected. I don't know really what it is, but there's motion. Okay, so we're leaving the system. So what do we want to do? Do we want to go back to... I guess here's the thing, right? Do we want to go back to that planet? Or maybe one of the other planets in their solar system? Do we want to go back there? Man, keep getting motion detected. Something's happening in the universe. But do we want to go back there, or do we want to explore somewhere else? I mean, right now we have no money. Like, we have no money at all. So we might want to we might want to get some money. We might want to get us some money. Oh yeah, we've got this system too, and I guess there's lots of minerals, but minerals aren't necessarily as valuable as, you know, as we first thought. Because, you know, the minerals, well, I guess the way to put it is, you know, in the first game, we just scoop up everything we could, right? In this game, we might have a lot of useless minerals that no one wants to buy. So we have to kind of look for things that people are buying, right? Yeah, what minerals were they buying? They were buying platinum, right? They bought our platinum. Yeah, they bought our platinum, and they bought our tungsten. No, not tungsten. Let me take a look. Like, let's look at our, yeah, let's look at our cargo hold. What do we have? Because anything that's in our cargo hold is clearly stuff that, you know, they didn't buy. So, yeah, they didn't buy our titanium, they didn't buy our tungsten. And I guess we could just toss that out, but... yeah, I guess we could just toss that out, but... yeah, they don't buy tungsten, they don't buy titanium, they don't buy cobalt, but they buy platinum. They buy platinum and something else. I forget what it was, but they do buy other things. Alright, and while you're being right back, I think I'm gonna jettison our cobalt. Yeah, I'm just gonna jettison it all, because, yeah, these aliens, the only alien race that we even know about, they don't buy it. They just don't buy it, so we need to just get rid of all this stuff. Yeah, I'm just jettisoning all this titanium, and that's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. Okay, so yeah, we'll keep everything else, but we want lots of cargo so that we can kind of... yeah, lots of cargo space. Uh-oh, unidentified object, and it looks different. It looks different. It looks different. So what is this? What is this? Bridge? Communications officer. Hail them. Hail them and be friendly. Greetings, we come in peace. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. So who is this? Yes, of course. We know why you have come here. As students of Doc Brig, we are capable of seeing only the truth. You have come to praise us, but we do not seek your tribute. We seek only to share our wisdom. We are the Eshve. Okay, so it's the Eshve. It's the Eshve again. And hey, we can understand them now. That's awesome. Like, it feels good. It feels good to actually be able to understand these people now. So, okay, now that we can understand them, we can ask them questions. Oh, what is this? Perhaps it is the case that divine providence will see fit, in the fullness of time, to return to us the most valuable thing. Okay. Of course, under such circumstances, it would no longer be necessary to vent our righteous wrath on the heinous Eshvara. Yes, well, okay, so now that I know what they're saying, I'm not sure I like what they're saying. Okay, please do not be offended, but I must observe that it is clear you are of a totally ignorant... it is clear you are of a totally ignorant species. As you communicate, your limbs, body posture, and expressions seem hardly ceremonial at all. So they have to... okay, so basically, they're offended that we're not observing, you know, traditions, so they're making sure that we're ignorant. We're just ignorant. Okay, the word pitiful comes to mind as not totally irrelevant. So basically, they just look at us as being ignorant foreigners. So, can we ask them a question about trade? How about trade? Do you have any information you can share with us about trade? Alright, so during the time of our sun brothers, the Loar, shinium was abundant, and there was much trade, yes. Since then, it has become more and more scarce, and the Humna merchant ships do not come as often as they once did. Okay. Of course, all of this is the fault of the Eshvara. Yes. So we're learning. We are learning a lot. Like they don't like the Eshvara. Okay, so lamentation of lamentations. If only the most valuable thing were once again at the center of the universe. It is the fondest dream of every Eshve. Then we could once again perform the Dak Brig with a sparkle on our anterior surfaces. Okay, I think we need to get out of here. In the cosmic scheme of things, I sense that we have talked just the correct amount of time. I must therefore terminate our discussion before we create a dangerous imbalance of cosmic forces. Okay, that's good. That's And then they left. They're leaving us alone. Awesome. So we just had our first we just had our first positive alien encounter, you know? Like, now that we can understand them, and, you know, we're not just seeing them, like, gurgle and squirm and splat, and now that we can understand them, they're not so bad. I mean, they're kind of pushy. They're kind of pushy, but you know what? They're not that bad at all. So, let's see. I need a planet where... I need a planet with good minerals, and it needs to be a planet that has resources that these guys will buy. Because right now, they are our only trade partners, so... Okay, so let's go to the bridge, and let's talk to the science officer, and let's get an analysis. Okay, it's 42%. It's got a fluorine-chlorine atmosphere. The hydrosphere is none. So it has platinum, tungsten, and silver. That was the other thing. Yeah, when we were on that other alien planet, they wouldn't buy our tungsten, but I believe they bought our platinum and our silver, so they are not interested. So if we see tungsten, just keep on moving. We are only interested in platinum and silver. And give me an analysis. Oh, yeah, the global weather is violent, so we gotta be careful when we go down there. I want to make sure that everyone's okay first, so let's go to our doctor, Dr. Byrne, and I want to examine Red Shirt Bear. Okay, he's heavily wounded, so he's got 45% health, and he is currently being treated, so that's good. Let's disembark. Well, you know, we have to land, but... Yeah, so let's pick a good spot to land on. So, okay, let's select the site. Yeah, we had pretty good luck in the mountains, so let's go looking in the mountains over here. Yeah, let's check out the mountains, and let's descend. Alright, and let's just hop on out. We're looking for platinum and silver, and tungsten is worthless to us right now. There's a windstorm going on, and Red Shirt Bear is injured. I hope he doesn't die. Like, everything wants to kill Red Shirt Bear. Like, everything wants to kill him. Okay, there's some ore up to the north, so let's check that out. I really hope Red Shirt Bear doesn't die. Like, we gotta be careful about that. I'm really hoping he doesn't die. Okay, we got chromium. That might be worth something. I don't know. Let's take it and keep looking. We're a little lost. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's just tungsten. We don't even want it. So let's keep looking. Oh god, there's an electrical storm, and half of our fuel... Yeah, we are consuming fuel like crazy. Let's get back to the ship. This planet is violent. This planet is no good. We need to get the hell out of here. Yeah, that planet is no... Well, look, it's got some good minerals on it, but it's just... like, the planet has lots of storms. It's, you know, like, it's got electrical storms and wind storms, and like the environment itself was hurting us. So yeah, we need to get away from this planet. Let's launch up. Yeah, I think getting away from that planet is the best thing we can do. Alright, so let's go back to the bridge, and let's leave. Let's leave. I wish, you know what I wish? I wish that we could, I wish that we could kind of, you know, choose to leave people behind. I really wish we could do that. I wish that we could, you know, choose to leave certain crew members behind on the ship and not take them with us on the land vehicle. Because that would, you know, that would save us from things like Red Shirt Bear getting killed. You know, it would save us from things like that. But yeah, the thing is, I guess what you could do, actually, what you could do is you could make more crew members, and you could cycle them at base. You know, like back at the base station, you could make more crew members, and then, you know, assign them to positions and leave the other one. Yeah, I guess you could do that, but I don't know. So let's go to the maneuvers and let's get out of here. So let's go back to that oh so familiar system. Uh-oh, unidentified object. It's probably the same guys. Yeah, let's just move. I don't even want to talk to them. Like, they are always just wanting to talk. Yeah, let's go here and yeah, let's land. Uh-oh, unidentified object. Yeah, we're being scanned, of course. Okay, yes, mysterious signs and ambiguous portents have foretold of your arrival. Nothing you can do or say can surprise us, for we are the Tandalu Eshve, and our wisdom is the wisdom of Thokberg. So, okay. At least they're not being hostile. Like, see, I thought, you know, before, when we didn't get a full translation, I thought that they were being hostile. You know, because they're like, nothing that you say or do can, and we couldn't get a full translation. But now I know that they're just saying nothing that our arrival was foretold. Yeah, so like our arrival was foretold, so we can't surprise them. That's good, that's fine. Let's go to our bridge and let's just kind of, yeah, let's go down. Let's get ready to go down. So let's select a site. We already know about this planet, so we're just gonna, let's land on a green part, right? Like, let's land on a nice green part of the planet. Going down, going down. Alright, we're on the planet. Let's disembark. Okay, okay. Ooh, that thing is coming right at us. Let's, yeah, let's... That's not one of the Tandalu, right? No, that is an alien monster. Let's kill it. Yeah, let us zap that alien right there. Let's just zap him. Zap him good. Okay, we hit it, and that disabled it. So let's scoop it up into our cargo hold. It's a purple screecher. Let's capture it. Alright, so now we don't have to deal with the purple screecher anymore. That's good. So, let's explore. Let's explore. Oh, hey look, this is that moving tree, right? Yeah, it's a wandering chandelier. It's not worth much, so I don't guess we need to capture it. Oh, a popberry plant. Yeah, the popberry plant, that stuff, they buy it. You know, they buy the popberry plants. What's on the map? What's around us? Okay, it looks like there's a settlement to the southeast, but that's about it. So let's go back over here. Yeah, there's a settlement in the southeast of the ship, so let's go back there and kind of check out what's over here. Oh, hey, look, another potberry plant. You know, it's really nice that they don't mind us. You know, it's real nice that the Tandaloo, that they do not, they don't really care that we just wander around their planet, you know, scooping up life forms and mining. It's really good that they don't mind that too much. Okay, look, yeah. So here's a bunch of them. Here's a bunch of, yeah, this looks like a Tandaloo settlement. But right here, there's another, yeah, there's another potberry plant. I'm just gonna take that potberry plant. Because they buy them. They buy those. So, yeah, let's do some trading now. Alright, we're at the trade post, so yeah, their prices look about the same as the, well, not really, no, these prices are a little bit different. They're just a little bit different from the last time. Oh wow, yeah, these guys, so yeah, these guys, what they buy, it's totally different. Even though we're on the, you know, we're on the same planet dealing with the same basic type of people. But like these guys, no, these guys, they'll buy my chromium, but they won't buy my shinium. They won't buy my shinium at all. So yeah, let's sell our yeah, let's sell that, and let's do a little counter offer of 200. Okay, you drive a hard bargain, but they'll take it. Good. Okay, so yeah, let's haggle as much as we possibly can. Okay, so seeds and spores, they're willing to buy that. That's good. It's very good that they're willing to buy seeds and spores. Alright, now they say 94, but I bet I can put it up to 110. Very well, 110. Man, I like it. They're willing to bargain. Okay. Let's sell off our vegetables and meats. Alien meat. Okay, so I want to do a counter offer. 110 again. Agreed. They're very agreeable. I like that. Ooh, hey, look, they'll buy the hot fungus. Yeah, they will totally buy this hot fungus right here. But I want to sell the potberry plants first. Okay, be wary, for my race is... I love this. So be wary, for my race is easily offended. Among our people, it would be considered the greatest of insults if you were to reject the most reasonable offer of 247. Well, I gotta tell you, I think you're holding out on me. Haha, yes. Okay, so they'll take that. Yes, Okay, and this hot fungus, I want to sell it. That sounds good, but I think we can go quite a bit higher than that. 1,300. And he'll take it. Man, I love the bartering system in this game. Okay, so there's nothing else that we have that he will buy. Yeah, he won't buy the purple screecher, he won't buy the shinium, and he won't buy the medicine and narcotics. He won't buy any of that. Alright, well that's still good, that's still good. How much does he sell? Yeah, man, the prices are really high here. Like, I mean, those are really, really high prices. Can't go affording any of that. Okay, so I guess let's exit and let's try to find some more goods that we can sell. I mean, we have to go back to the ship, of course, because, you know, fuel is a concern. We got a little bit more fuel, so let's just explore. There's some villages. Not villages, but they're proper towns. Okay, scanning the terrain. What do we got? Looks like there's a tree down there. there's some things to the south. Let's check that out. Okay, yeah, there's some things down here that I want. Yeah, let's scoop this popberry plant into our cargo hold. Look at those, I love those moving trees. They're just moving trees. Don't worry about it. They're just moving trees, alright? Yeah, so let's just take the popberry plants. Okay, so I took the popberry plants, and we can sell those back at the outpost, but for right now, I want to go back to the ship and refuel, okay? I mean, I don't have to, but look, I don't want to get caught without fuel, so... yeah, let's just capture that popberry plant. Good times. Okay, so let's, you know, we've got enough fuel. We can check out the trade post before we go... yeah, before we go back to the ship, we can hit up the trade post. It's just a little ways to the north, right? Yeah, let's just hit this trade post and do some... let's do some goods trading. Okay, yeah, we've got 4 popberry plants, so let's sell them. No, I don't want to sell all. Yeah, I don't want to... okay, so he's not having any bargaining with that. So yeah, I guess when they do that, yeah, they're not bargaining. So I guess you can't always haggle. Like, I guess sometimes you can't haggle. That's a shame. That's unfortunate, but it's okay, it's okay. Let's go back to the ship. Let's go back to the ship. And the ship is to the northwest, right there, I see it. Alright, and let's just get back on the ship and refuel. We're not done on this planet, okay? We are not done here, but I just wanted to refuel and you know, just make sure everything's okay. And we'll disembark again. There we go. Man, Red Shirt Bear. Red Shirt Bear is like, he's down to 43% vitality. It's... everything just wants to kill him. Everything wants to kill Red Bear. It's a shame. Also, again, I see people in the, you know, I see people in the Twitch. Come on, speak up. Gotta have something to say. I mean, as much fun as just watching is, it's nice to have some you know, a little participation. Now, would they want these moving trees? I don't think they want those. Like, I don't believe they want them, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You know what? Let's scoop it up into our cargo hold, and if they don't want to buy it, they don't want to buy it. But you know, who knows? They might want to buy it, so... okay, scanning new terrain. What's new? Okay, there's a big settlement to the southwest. Yeah, there's a big settlement to the southwest, and we want to check that out. But let's look around a little bit, okay? Yeah, what the hell is that snake-looking thing? Like, what is that? Okay, a long tube of shiny, black, gelatinous material projecting out along the body of this life form are thousands of small, waving feelers. At each end of the creature is a writhing hose. As it moves, the front hose sucks up dirt and small life forms, while the rear hose shoots out the debris. The life form leaves a trail of slime as it moves, and gives off a pungent odor of rotten meat. So it's a carnivorous worm type of thing, right? Let's try to stun it. Yeah, let's try to take this guy back for study, because I'm fascinated by it. So let's take it back. It's a vacuum slug. Alright. So yeah, let's take that vacuum slug and we'll see if anyone wants to buy it. And welcome back, Red Bear, welcome back. I'm just running around scooping up alien life forms into my cargo and trying to sell it back to them. Like, I'm seeing what I can... You know, it's kind of funny, right? Like, in the first game, it was all about the mining, and, you know, mining's still a thing. But in this game, I'm having a lot more luck just... Like, I'm having a lot more luck just scooping things up into my cargo. Like, I'm having more luck with, you know, hunting, basically. Like, I'm basically hunting. I'm hunting alien life forms and, you know, scooping them up into my cargo hold. Yeah, we're on the same planet, but guess what? The deals are totally different here. Yeah, like, the merchants on this... Yeah, man, the merchants on this planet... Like, okay, here's the thing, right? The merchants on this planet... Like, there was another merchant that I went to the east of the ship, and they buy potberry plants for a different price. So, like, the merchants on a particular planet, they offer different things. Like, you know, it's not like planetary goods. No, it's every individual merchant that you deal with offers a different price for things. And they obviously, you know, they have some things that they'll, you know, they won't buy collectively, but like this guy, look, he won't even buy my shinium. Like, he won't even buy it. The last guys would. This guy won't buy them. So yeah, I'm gonna sell off my potberry plant. And he won't haggle me for it, so I just have to sell it. Alright, got a little money. Yeah, I haven't... Well, you know, I'm guessing that I need to go to a different planet. I'm guessing I need to take my goods to a different planet. So, yeah, you know, we're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, man, each merchant has different prices. It's kind of crazy, like... It's like you really have to do a lot of bargain hunting, I guess, if you want to get the best deals. So yeah, let's go to the northeast. I'm going back to the ship. Red Shirt Bear, I'm trying to keep him alive, so like I went down and mined. Like, I mined for a little bit on the planet that killed Dr. Plant. I went and mined there for a little bit, and yeah, no, like, when I mined there, Red Shirt Bear just took a lot of damage. He almost died. He almost died again. And it was just because the planet, like, there's violent storms all the time, so it's not good. It's not a good planet to go down to mine at. So let's launch off. Yeah, let's, I guess we should try to find a place that will buy, like, you know, all these alien life forms. We should try to find a planet that will buy them. And, that might be a little tricky. Might be a little tricky, but let's leave. Let's maneuver away. Okay, so where do we want to go? Our cargo hold is only 38% full. Let's check the star map. Let's check in that star map. Okay, now it looks like there's a system. It looks like there's a system. Well, like, our home system is to the east, but it looks like there's another system to the south of our home system. And there's one to the north, too. I don't know. Let's try, you know, we don't want to go too far. You know, like, we don't want to go too far. Okay, so let's maneuver and go back to the home base. Uh-oh, scanners... Yeah, scanners indicate unidentified object. It's probably just these guys again. I talked to them once, and we understood each other. And that's good. Let's see if we can get some more out of them. Let's be friendly. Oh, I can understand their name now. So, okay, salutations. I am Pop of the Tandaloo Eshve. You have arrived at a most auspicious time. Just moments ago, the various celestial bodies aligned themselves in a most appropriate configuration for a ceremony of communication. So yeah, I can actually understand them now, and they're a little weird. Okay, they're a little weird. So this cannot be coincidence. This is clearly the providence of Thokberg. Like I love it. I love their weird alien god. It's great. So perhaps I shall now tell you of the Thokberg. Oh god, he's evangelizing at me. Okay. Such is the strength of our faith in Thokberg that we do not require of it that it makes sense. In fact, we prefer that it does not. So, okay, they prefer that it doesn't make sense. Take our advice, shun and despise the Eshvara. They twist the truth with malevolent perversion, and will attempt to sell you their false religion. Okay, so there's another, yeah, so like these are the Tandaloo Eshve, so apparently there's like the Tandaloo Eshvara that are a different faction race with a different religion. The audacity and arrogance of the Tandaloo Eshvara is beyond belief. They maintain that they are the cause of all good in the universe, and that every little thing they do is of vast cosmic significance. How can they be so small-minded? Clearly, it is we who are the cause of all good. We're getting into, we're getting into the middle of a civil war here. Just last week, at the fifth augury of a most potent divination, I neglected to fully achieve a complete counter-rotation with my mediate stamen. This slight transgression, when magnified through the power of Thokberg, is no doubt responsible for your current misguided state. These guys, I kind of liked it better when I, like, all I could understand was, like, you know, warble, warble, warble. Like, I kind of liked it better that way. Perhaps it is the case that divine providence will see fit, in the fullness of time, to return to us the most valuable thing. Of course, under such circumstances, it would no longer be necessary to vent our righteous wrath on the heinous Eshvara. Yes, so as a representative of the People's Republic of Arth, another time. So perhaps at another time you could return for another valuable lesson in Thokberg. Yes, just so. So they just terminated and left us alone. So they just left us alone. Yeah, so man, there is they just left. All they wanted to do was just they just wanted to preach at us for a little while, and they left us alone. So yeah, there is some kind of religious civil war going on with the Tandaloo. So you've got the Tandaloo Eshve and the Tandaloo Eshvara. So yeah, I think we've been dealing with the Eshve this whole time. So I guess we'll meet the other guys. We'll meet them soon enough, right? Okay, so yeah, let's get out of here. I guess we'll have to deal with that later, you know, we'll have to deal with this galactic civil war at a certain point in time. Where am I? I am right up here. Okay, so I want to go south and see if there's anything over there. So let's go down. Yeah, this is our home system. So yeah, let's check out what's over here. What's over here? So let's see, what do we got? Okay, there's 4 planets in the system. Okay. Standing by to orbit. Press spacebar to orbit, yeah. Okay, so that's a big planet. That looks like a big planet right there. Okay. What's going on with this planet? Okay, it's got ammonia compounds, carbon monoxide. It's got gold, silicon, and titanium. Now, I don't know how valuable, silicon and titanium are, but gold is probably valuable. what's the analysis? It's okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that planet has 12.6 Gs of gravity. Like, if we go down there, here's the thing, right? I'm pretty sure that if a planet has a gravity of higher than, 8, that it's just, you land on the planet, and no, you don't land on the planet, your spaceship gets crushed like a tin can. So, yeah, we don't want to go there. That planet could just, it could crush our ship. So we want to stay away from that. Okay, so let's check out some of the other planets. What's going on with the first planet in the system? See, you gotta be careful with them planets. It is so easy to, to find a planet that, you land on it and you just die, right? So, okay, let's, yeah, let's scan it, as usual. Yeah, no minerals. Oh, this planet has lots of minerals. Okay. Wait, this might actually be habitable. Yeah, this planet might be, yeah, it's got an atmosphere of nitrogen, oxygen. So it has oxygen. It's got water. It's got, molybdenum, antimony, and aluminum. So it's got minerals. It's got a good quantity. But what's the catch? Okay, let's see. So the predominant surface is frozen. It's got a good gravity. The atmosphere is thin, which is okay. Its temperature ranges from Arctic to tropical. Okay, so it has a wide range of temperatures. So what I'm looking at here, I'm looking at a planet that has acceptable gravity, that has an atmosphere. Its temperature ranges from Arctic to tropical, so it's got a good range. It has oxygen in the atmosphere. It's got nitrogen too, but it has oxygen, and we can use that. We can terraform. And it's got water. So I think this is a habitable planet right here. I think this is habitable. So what do we want to call this planet? I guess we want to. Yeah, let's log it. What do we want to call this planet? It seems like, for the most part, that it is a small, cold planet. It looks like it has a belt of water, and the temperatures range from Arctic to tropical. So it has a wide range of temperatures, but it mostly tends towards being cold. It's mostly small and cold. So you get to name the planet. And, I mean, again, it's not a guaranteed thing, okay? It's not a guarantee that we will get to colonize, but we might be able to. They might reject it. There might be something wrong with it, but yeah, we could totally colonize this, I think. I think it's a good bet. Yeah, alright, why not? Okay, it's Hoth. Why not? It's Hoth from the best Star Trek, right? Okay, let's land and let's see what the planet has to offer, right? Yeah, let's see what this planet has to offer. So, where do we want to go? Well, as usual, we probably want to go to the higher areas of the map, because that tends to be where all the good minerals are. So yeah, let's land right there and let's do it. Let's descend. Yeah, let's see what Hoth has to offer us, right? So yeah, we're in the Arctic regions of Hoth right now. Okay, so let's disembark. What's out there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god. There's minerals everywhere. Okay, so what is the terrain? Cracked plains and hills of blue-tinted snow and ice. Alright, so it's not bad. It's not bad. And the sky is clear. Alright, so we got some molybdenum right here. Let's pick that up. Oh, hey, Burn. Hey, Burn. I haven't seen you in a while. Or, well, you know, since last time. But you get what I mean. Glad you showed up. Glad you bothered to show up. So, okay, yeah, like, it's been me and Red Bear for, like, 8 hours at a time. It's, you know, I'm glad to see other people here and talking. Like, just anyone. Okay, so we got some molybdenum. I'll take the copper. I'll take the copper. And also, yeah, Burn, you are our doctor. You are the ship's doctor. You are Dr. Burn. You are the replacement for Dr. Plant. You know, Dr. Plant was a plant man, and unfortunately, due to a grave miscalculation on my part, the first planet that we landed on was like, you know, it had a crazy high gravity, and there was just like violent storms, and Dr. Plant died. He just, like, he basically crippled himself under his own weight, and he just died. So you're the replacement doctor. I hope you do better than he did. I hope you do better than he did. Ah, some antimony. I'll take that. You might have advertised. Well, it's good. Got a good headset and mouse. I probably could use a new mouse. I could use a new mouse and a new keyboard. Mine are, like, so old, everything's faded off of them. I could use a new, like, what I really want, like, what I really want is, like, one of those, you know, radio, like radio quality mics that, you know, you got, like, on a tripod. I really want that, so that my voice comes through all crystal clear. That's what I want, eventually. But for right now, I've just got, like, it's a Samsung Meteorite. It just sits on my desktop, and because of that, it picks up all the humming of my computer. I hate that, but otherwise, it gets the job done. I don't even know how that happens. I don't even know how that's possible, that your mic could blue screen your... I don't even know how that works, right? So let's check the, what's on the map? Oh god, there's so many minerals! And you know what? Like, finding a buyer for this stuff, it's gonna be hard. Because that's the thing. Unlike in the last game, in this game, if you don't have a buyer, like, you can have all the minerals on the planet. You know, I could scoop up all the minerals on the planet. But, like, if I don't have a buyer, then it's worth nothing, you know? And these, the Tandaloo Eshve, they don't really seem to buy minerals very often. Like, they really don't seem to buy minerals too much. They don't buy them, like, at all. Well, I guess it makes sense. I don't know how technology works, so I guess it makes sense. Man, yeah, my keyboard isn't that old, but, like, you know, like, all of you know, all the labels for the keys, like, for, like, WASD is just blank. You know, like, all the keys that I use on a frequent basis, like, they're just worn off, you know? There's, like, it's a good thing that I know how to keyboard, right? Like, it's a good thing I know how to use a keyboard, otherwise I wouldn't even know what's going on. But, I'm, like, you know, fancy keyboards are nice, but as long as I have a keyboard, you know, that can input commands, I'm okay. You know, like, I'm okay as long as we've got a keyboard that actually works, I'm good. Okay, some antimony. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sell any of this stuff. Like, I don't know that I'm gonna be able to sell any of this to anyone. I hope I can, but I don't know. Like, the Eshve, the Tandaloo Eshve, they don't really seem to like... They don't seem to like minerals very much. They don't buy them very well. They buy some of them, but they don't buy all of them. And in general, like, they're not really very good trade partners. Like, I don't know, they're not really good trade partners, but they're all I've got for right now. Oh, nightly writing. Well, you know, like, the thing is, I'm sitting in complete darkness right now. Like, I am sitting in complete darkness, and only my monitors are my only light. But the thing is, like, I know how to use a keyboard, so as long as I can put my hands on the home row, I know where I am. I don't need a light. Although it's cool, but, don't need it. Okay, so I think we've got a good haul here, so let's disembark. Let's get out of here. And let's remember this planet. I sent this planet, or not disembark, launch. But I suggested this planet for colonization, so we should check back in with home base. Like, we really need to check in with home base and see what they have to say about this. Kaboom! Yeah, launching off. So let's, well, before we go back to home base, let's scan the other planets in the system and see what there is. Because, this system might be inhabited. We don't know. Okay, so that's the first planet in the system, so just keep that in mind, okay? The first planet in this system is actually like the first planet is, it's got good resources. Like, even if we can't colonize it, it's got great resources, so just keeping that in mind. Alright, now let's check the sensors. Science Officer Mr. Spencer, give me a report. Alright, so it has no bio, it's got oh my, okay, so this has even more minerals than the last one. I'm liking that. Yeah, we do. We need more trade partners because the Eshve, like the Tandaloo Eshve, man, I mean, they're not hostile to me, they're not hostile or anything like that, but they don't really buy things, I mean, they're a religious order. They're not really interested in all the minerals that I'm mining, They'll buy some of it, but not much of it. And they seem really shrewd in general. Like, their prices are kind of weird, so I need a trade partner that's actually gonna give me some money for what I have, Yeah, 72%. This is a good planet. It's got antimony, magnesium, and gold, so yes, this is a good planet. It seems like most of the planets in this system are good planets for mining. What else we got? Okay, so it's a frozen planet. It's got low gravity, very thin atmosphere. It's subarctic. And the weather's calm, so that's a good planet. That is a good planet. And there's no civilization. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, that looks like a good planet for mining as well. Just keeping it in mind, Just keeping that in mind. Alright, let's check out the last planet in the system, and then we'll go back to home base. So, okay, the first planet and the second to last planet. Those are the good ones. I'm pretty sure the ship is getting full. Like, it's, you know what? Let me check, right? Let me check. What does the engineer have to say? He doesn't have... Okay, I guess I can't check right now. Who can tell me? Who can tell me? Here we go. We're 53% full. I mean, we're not as full as we could be. We got plenty more cargo space. But you have to remember, right, that, yeah, you gotta remember that, we need to check back at base anyway, just for the, make sure that nothing important has happened. So I don't want to, I don't want to go on too long of an excursion here. What do the sensors say? It's hydrogen, helium, oxygen, hydrosphere. It's got some, it has minerals, but it has a very low mineral content. Oh my god, no, we can't even go to this planet. The surface of this planet is gas, and it's got a 15.7 G gravity, so, like, none of this even matters, because if we try to go down to that planet, like, the weight of the gravity will crush our goddamn ship like a tin can, so, yeah, that's not even a factor. Don't even worry about this planet. Yeah, that's the thing. This is why, like here's the thing, right? Like the whole, scanning the planets and all that. It's not just for show, like it's not just for show. It's look, if you don't scan a planet and it's like that, it's a gas giant that has a crazy high gravity. Like if you don't scan the planets, you can be in big trouble. I mean, you can be in real big trouble. So let's go back to home base now. Let's go back to home base. And we want to see what they have to say about the planet that we just opted it for colonization. And also, just like in the first game, the planets, the orbits, the planets and their orbit, it changes. Like, the planet, our home base was like in the bottom left of the screen, now it's in the top right. Yeah, all that stuff changes. It's pretty cool like that. Okay, let's dock at the starport. Alright, so we're docked, and let's disembark. Disembarking. Okay, so what do we want to do? Well, first off, I'm pretty sure that we can't sell anything at the trade depot. Yeah, they don't buy anything. The trade depot in this game they're cheapskates, okay? So what we can do is we can train our guys, and we can check out, like, even more important than training is to check our notices. So let's see, what's our evaluation? Oh, good work! So, okay, recommendation 1, okay. So, okay, Hoth, yeah, so Planet Hoth, evaluation, good work. Good work, you have located an optimal planet. You have earned a bonus of 45,000 SPs for this recommendation. That's awesome. So yeah, so we recommended Planet Hoth, and it's good to go. I don't know, I don't know if that means that it's gonna, that the next time we go there, if like there'll be colonies there. I don't know, but either way, we get paid. We get paid a generous sum of money for our discovery. That is awesome. Okay, so what's the notices? Okay, so to all captains, several captains have reported running into Spemen pirate ships in this region. Be warned, these ships... Okay, yeah, be warned, these ships are equipped with plasma bolts and Class 6 shielding similar to the Ulek. So, yeah, we gotta watch out for that. In addition, some of their ships have phasing capability, and their shielding seems to work in nebula. So we suggest that when encountering these ships, unless you know some trick that we don't know, that you comply with their demands. Okay, so I guess when we go into a nebula, we need to watch out. Yeah, we need to watch out when we go into a nebula. Okay, that's good to know, good to know. Now that we have money, right? Like, now that we got some money, I want to get some people trained properly. Okay, so let's see. We got... I don't know what Captain Mike needs, because he's just the captain. Dr. Byrne... Can we train any more medicine? Yes, we can. So, Dr. Byrne, you get 5 units of training. So your med skill is maxed out now. So, good. Now, hopefully, hopefully Red Shirt Bear won't be dying all the time. Ambassador Dino, I believe he's maxed out, right? Yeah, he is maximum training level already. So Ambassador Dino, he's maxed out. Mr. Spencer, he's not maxed out, so max out that science. Okay, now this is one we really need, navigation. Yeah, I want to max out that navigation. So yeah, Zorak here, our navigator. Boom, maximum navigation. Okay, Red Shirt Bear, he's our engineer. So I want him to, I want him to have the best engineering possible. And finally, that just leaves Captain Mike, I guess, and I don't even know what he needs, but you know what? I want to get him to be generic. Like, I want him to have some good generic skills all around, so I'm gonna train him. Yeah, I'm gonna train Captain Mike to be good at everything. I mean, not good, but like, just, Yeah, I'm just gonna train him to be adequate at everything. So, like, you know, if we run into a pinch and someone is down, he's not gonna be, like, totally worthless, you know? So, okay, so good. So Captain Mike is kind of our backup. Alright, so, let's go to, let's check the bank. Alright, and this just tells us what we already know, which is, you know, this is all of our transactions, and we've made interest, too. Yeah, see, so apparently we get interest every now and then. Very small amounts, but we get interest. So now, let's see if we can buy some stuff. Let's see if we can buy things. So, let's go to the ship config, right here. And we want to buy some more cargoes. Well, you know what, I say we want to buy more cargo, but we gotta be fast, too. And there's a lot of things we need, and we don't have that much money, so... Okay, so we have no armor at all right now. So let's buy some armor, okay? Okay, so we've got armor now. I think we want more cargo pods. Yeah, let's buy some more cargo pods. Yeah, so just 2 more pods. We don't need that much because we're not making huge hauls yet. Okay, can we buy better engines? We could buy better engines. I think that's what I want to do, but we haven't... Okay, here's the thing, right? We haven't run into any hostile aliens yet. I mean, we've run into aliens that have the potential to be hostile, but we haven't run into hostiles yet, so I don't really want to upgrade our weapons just yet. I want to get better engines, so yeah, let's sell our old engine, and let's buy a new one. Let's buy a new Class 3 engine. There we go, Class 3 engines. Okay, I don't think we need blastopods or anything like that, but... You know, maybe eventually we'll want blastopods, but not yet. Okay, shielding, I don't think we really need it just yet. Laser cannons, missile launchers. Maybe better shielding might be in order. Yeah, I think we could use better shields, so let's do that. Let's get better shields. Let's get some level 2 shields. Yeah, let's just go for that. So, we've got level 2 shields now. Good. Oh, hell, why not? Let's buy 2 more, yeah, buy 2 more cargo pods. So, good. We've got some nice shielding. We've got a really good engine. We've got nice shielding. We've got armor. Yeah, we have basic armor, because we had none. We had no armor before. We've got missiles and lasers, so we're all good now. We're all good. The starship mnemonic is tricked out. Well, as tricked out as it can be when you're operating on a budget, I guess. So yeah, let's go with that, and let's save the game. Because we haven't saved the game in quite a while, so let's save. Alright, let's do some more exploring. I think we'll make one or 2 more trips out, because I'm having a ball with this game. I am loving it, so... Yeah, let's go back to our ship, and... You know, we have to watch out for our fuel. The thing is that... Like, we are using fuel, okay? So, we have to be mindful of that. I think we have enough units that we're good for now, but, you know, it'll become an issue eventually. Okay, so let's launch. And remember, you gotta have your launch code. Gotta have your launch codes. So, I'm using the universal launch code. Calibrating navigational system. Alright. So, 34789. That's the universal launch code. 3, 2, 1, kaboom! And we're in space. Okay, so now, let's go to our navigator, our navigator is a lot better now. Like, that's the thing, our navigator is a lot better than he was. He was kind of shitty, I'll admit. So let's go out of our system. And we want to go So, okay, we could deal with the Eshve. We could deal with the Tandaloo Eshve again, but I don't know. We should probably seek out other trade partners, so let's go to the star map. Okay, so we've already been to that system right below us. There's no life forms there. There's just, you know, there's just planets that we can mine. There's another system below that, though, and that might be something. I think we should check that out. It's close. It's really close, so let's check it out. Well, we can mine, too. We can mine, too. Yeah, you can mine... No, look, you can totally mine fuel, but, you know, we can buy it if we have to. Yeah, we should explore, because... Okay, look, here's the thing, right? I could go mining, you know, like, I could go mining, but the thing is that if I don't have anyone... Again, there's this whole economy system going on, and if no one is buying the stuff I'm mining, then what am I doing, you know? Okay, what is this? This is a Spectral Class G Ecosphere 2 to 5. Okay. We could buy better, like there's like an alien artifact called the Scanner that apparently we could use that to like scan systems. So I mean, yeah, we could do better than this. Okay, what's this? What's this planet? Let's take a look. It looks pretty big is what it looks like. Science Officer Spencer, give me a report. Okay, it's got lots of minerals. It's got a 77% mineral content. Its atmosphere is chlorine. Hydrosphere is oxygen. Yeah, so it's very not suitable for colonization. But it has some minerals. Okay, what's the analysis? Oh no, doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. This planet has a crazy high gravity, so yeah, 16.2 Gs. We're not landing there. Yeah, look, its global weather is violent. It's a gas giant, so no, we can't land there. Like, landing there would in fact be suicide, so let's just get out of here. And yes, I see a blue planet, but remember, blue doesn't always mean, you know, that doesn't always mean habitable. Alright, like, it could be a blue planet, and, like, it's blue because, you know, the whole planet's surface is, like, blue, you know, carnivorous blue fungus. We don't know. See, that's why scanning is important, okay? That's why you have to scan everything. Okay, so this is... I'm guessing it's another gas giant. Like, before we get too into it, well, its G-forces aren't as bad. We might be able... I mean, I don't know. I think 8 is kind of the limit, but it's not as bad, but it's still a gas giant, and it has very violent weather, so, like, even if we could land, you know, the violent weather would just... It would rip our Land Rover apart, so... Let's just get out of there. Let's navigate. Yeah, it's Jupiter. Well, there's a lot of gas giants in this game. A lot of them in the outer rings. Now, before I hit that blue planet, because I know that's what you're eyeing, before I do that, let's check this planet out. The one closest to the sun. Okay, its atmosphere is methane, ammonia, argon, methanol, ethanol, water. It's got some good minerals on it. Like, it has really good... Yeah, it's got rhodium, platinum, and molybdenum. It's got good minerals, and it's got a good mineral content. So, yeah, I guess this is a good planet to mine, right? Yeah, it's got low gravity. It's a very hot planet, but it's got gravity. And no civilization detected, as usual. Okay. So now let's check out that blue planet. Yeah, that's no moon. Okay, so... Yeah, let's check out the blue planet and see if it has anything to offer. Uh-oh, unidentified object. Unidentified object. What is this? What is this? Okay, Ambassador Dinosaur. Ambassador Dinosaur? Hail them. Is it the, I wonder if it's the Tandaloo again. So again, we come in peace. They're being slow to respond. Oh, here we go. Yes, yes, of course. We know why you have come here. As students of Thdockberg. Ah, that sounds different. It like the other one. It was something Berg Ah, but it the same thing? It might have been. I don't know. It says, we are capable of seeing only the truth. You have come to praise us, but we do not seek your tribute. We only seek to share our wisdom. We are the Eshvara. Okay, okay. So these are the other guys, right? Like, you know, the ones that were, like, constantly fucking hailing us, they were the Eshve. They were the Tandalu Eshve, and they hate the Tandalu Eshvara. Well, these are the Tandalu Eshvara, so what do they have to say? Have you ever destroyed any ships of the Eshve? Okay, so they're asking me if I've ever destroyed any ships of the Eshve, and I haven't, so I'll say no. Please do not be offended, but I must observe that it is clear you are of a totally ignorant species, as you communicate. Your limbs, body posture, and expressions seem hardly ceremonial at all. The words pitiful comes to mind as not totally irrelevant. I love these guys. I love them. I love them. So this is a whole different faction of these guys, but they're still the Tandalu. So, you know, they've got all those Tandalu quirks, right? So let's talk to them. What do they have to say about, I guess, general info? Okay, so the first lesson of Thdockberg is the law of universal harmonious discord. Harmonious discord, okay? As is obvious, all elements of the universe vibrate in a vast ambient discordance. Those actions most intrinsically significant are those which achieve a discordance in harmony with the universal discordance. So they don't make sense. So nothing about their religion makes sense. Okay. What else? What else? How do they feel about other beings? Okay, within the cloud dwell Umanu. Yes, we Tandalu are not intimidated by them. Hostile as they may be, because we are protected by the Thdockberg. It simply happens that it is inauspicious to travel within the cloud, which is their domain. Most fortunate. So they're basically saying that there's a hostile race that live in the Cloud Nebula, and they're not afraid of them, but they totally don't go there. Okay, what is this? Do you believe that the Eshve are responsible for all the evils in the universe? Okay, do not be intimidated by our grave and venerable manner. Yes, we are wise, but we are also benevolent. So they're asking me if I think the Eshve are evil, and these are the Eshvara, and they hate the Eshve. So I guess I should say yes, right? Well, lamentation of lamentations. If only the most valuable thing were once again at the center of the universe. It is the fondest dream of every Eshvara. So, okay. Yeah, they could perform the Thdockberg with a sparkle on their interior surfaces. Yeah, where's Lambda? All the discord going on. Yeah, they're trying to make me pick sides here. And in the grand cosmic scheme of things, they sense that they've talked to us too much, so they're done. They've terminated communication, and it looks like they're leaving. It looks like they're leaving us, so that's the Eshvara. You know, we've already met the Eshve. We met the Tandalu Eshve. They're like kind of northwest of our home system. And these guys are exactly the same. They are exactly the same thing, but they think the Eshve are evil, and the Eshve think the Eshvara are evil, and they don't like each other very much. And they all like to preach at you for like 20 minutes, and then, you know, and then just fuck off. So that's what they do, okay? So let's go to our navigator, and let's maneuver, and, yeah, we want to go to their planet. I guess this is their home planet, because they swarmed my ship when I got near it, so... Yeah, we're at their home planet right now, right? Let's do a scan. Let's do a proper scan, even though we know it's their home planet. Okay, so it's nitrogen, oxygen, water, silver, rhodium, nickel. So they got some good minerals, but not in very good quantities. It's got violent weather. Yeah, so this planet has very violent weather. In comparison, the Eshve live on a very calm planet. So this planet is very violent in its weather. It's a little heavy, too. It's a big planet. Okay, what's the culture? It's inhabited by the Tandalu Ishvara. They have the same inflated economy. They like to bargain a lot. Okay, it's the same exact description. It's, radical, tentacled life forms that are very religious and ceremony-based. Okay, what do they sell? They sell Tandalovian happy juice and parasitic pets. So if we want happy juice or parasitic pets, this is the place to go to get it. And they buy god masks, sticky fruit, electric balloons, and that's it. So they buy sticky fruit and electric balloons. I love them. I love these guys, they're kind of weird and they're a little bit of a hassle to deal with, because they just constantly pull you over and want to evangelize at you, but the thing is they're not hostile. They're not hostile, and if you just don't even talk to them and just keep moving, they don't seem to mind too much. So they're not bad. They're not terrible. I like them. I like them. So yeah, let's go to our captain, and let's land. Okay, so let's select a site, and we're not really here for minerals, we're not really here for minerals. What we're here for is to trade. We're here to trade and see what they trade. And so I think we want to land we want to land kind of in a medium area where there's going to be a good population. So, all right, let's descend. Yeah, I am a little worried about the weather because, see, the thing is that a planet with violent weather, that means that there's going to be storms, like there's going to be violent storms all the time, and that can get everyone hurt. That can get everyone killed, okay? A violent storm can kill our crew, so we gotta be careful. So let's go down. We gotta check it out, right? Boldly go where no man's gone before. Alright, so we've landed, and it's a safe landing. That's good. I wouldn't want to have an unsafe landing. Let's disembark. Okay, they're sampling and checking integrity. Alright, it's hazy. So there's no storm right now, but it is hazy. What's on the map? Okay, so it's another planet with black oceans and black rock and dirt. And there's a gelatinous carpet life form. So it's not grass, it's a gelatinous carpet. Oh god, there's aliens. There are aliens attacking us right now. Yeah, there are, just like the Eshve home planet, there's hostile aliens, carnivorous aliens everywhere. So let's ready our weapons and let's do some shooting. Yeah, it's time to do some zapping. Okay, so let's scoop them up into our cargo hold. And we killed one of them. We killed one. Electric balloons. Hey, they buy that, remember? Yeah, remember they totally buy electric balloons, so yeah, let's shoot this other one over here. Scored a hit. Uh-oh, there's an electrical storm. Zorak is injured. Yeah, there's an electrical storm going on here, so we gotta be careful. But these electric balloons, they seem to have a good price on them. Let's take a look at them real quick, right? Let's take a look at these electric balloons. What are they? Okay, so they are a translucent, jellyfish-like creature with a large, spherical, floating body and a single long, dangling tentacle. The creature's body is so transparent that against the sky, it is very difficult to see. Okay. As it floats along, it makes a sound like crackling electricity, and occasionally discharges of lightning can be seen coming from its writhing tentacles when it's near the ground. So that's interesting. So we're on a planet, like we are on a planet right now, that has violent electrical storms, and the native wildlife is like, it's like a jellyfish balloon that shoots electricity. So yeah, I guess they're valuable. I mean, they're electric, like they're basically like living electric power plants. So yeah, these are valuable little creatures. So we're gonna be zapping the native wildlife a lot. Yeah, no Dr. Plant dying this time. Like, we're prepared. We're prepared this time. So what's this? What am I looking at right here? It is an extremely tall, straight, slender tree with one single gargantuan leaf at its top. So it's a huge tree that only has one leaf. The bark of the tree is a dark red and ringed with serrated ridges from top to bottom. Early in the day, the giant leaf is red in color, and as the position of the sun changes, the leaf's color cycles up through the spectrum to violet, and then down again. The position of the leaf changes so that it is always facing the sun. Well, that's interesting. It's a single leaf. Well, let's scoop it up. Let's just scoop it on up into our cargo hold. What are these things over here? Like, before I get too close, a medium-sized bush of gnarled fibrous branches. The branches are a deep blue at the base, going to light violet at the tips, and hanging from them are many large globular fruits. The spherical fruits are a translucent white, and have ooh, that doesn't sound very good. So you've got spherical fruit, and it's translucent white, and it's sticky. It's extremely sticky. They also give off a strong scent similar to cinnamon, so that's not bad. Okay, well, I guess let's take it. Also, people are getting hurt by this storm. Like, we can't be here too long. Like these storms are just, they're killing us. Okay, so it's a sticky fruit. Yeah, let's take the sticky fruit, right? What's that over there? Like, I see something over here. What's this? A black, fuzzy, amorphous creature about the size of a rabbit. On the surface of the creature are several blue-white globular clusters of light and heat sensors. Surrounding each cluster is a ring of small holes through which the creature shoots a powerful acid substance. The creature's rasp-like eating apparatus is on its sticky underside, so we don't want to fuck with that. Let's not fuck with them. And Dr. Byrne is injured. Like, people are getting hurt by these storms. Yeah, we need to find a trade post and, like, just be done with this as soon as possible. Because this planet is hostile. Like, the environment is hostile, okay? So, like, before we take too much damage, yeah, Captain Mike is injured too. Let's just find a trade post and, like, try to unload our stuff. Is this a trade post? No, it isn't. What is it then? Okay, it's a Tandalu Ishvara dwelling. Okay, so it's just, I don't know, it's not a trade post. Like, whatever it is, it's not a trade post. It's just a town with people in it, I guess, so... Yeah, no merchants here. Let's go back to the ship, and the ship is to the northeast, so let's go back to the ship. Before people get killed, right? I mean, we still need to find a trade post, because, look, there is trade to be had here, but... Yeah, let's, I don't know, let's unload everything into the ship real quick. And let's have Dr. Byrne take a look at people. Yeah, let's have Dr. Byrne. I think Red Shirt Bear is still, like, the most hurt, so... Oh, wait, yeah. We want to keep treating Red Shirt Bear, so... Okay, so Dr. Byrne... Oh, no, hey, look, Red Shirt Bear doesn't need medical treatment. Who does? Zorak, right? Yeah, Zorak needs medical treatment, so, yeah. Dr. Byrne's gonna take care of that. Okay, so let's try to find a trade post, because we need to find a trade post, right? That's the whole reason we came here. You know, the whole reason that we came here was to do some trading with some aliens, so let's try to find a trade post. What's around? What's around? Let's look at the map. Are there any... I don't see any civilization anywhere near here. Oh, no, wait, I think I see something. Yeah, there's something a little ways out. A little ways out. To the east. Yeah, to the east there's a little something. So let's keep moving. Let's capture some of these things real quick. Yeah, let's capture these sticky fruit and the other thing. Let's capture the single leaf too. After that. Alright, let's keep moving. It's overcast right now, so there's no storm. There's no active storm happening right now. Okay, that's not a trade post. Not a trade post. It looks like there's a trade post a little further east, though, so let's check that out. Ooh, it's another one of those, hold on. I gotta bust my weapon out. I like these electric balloons. Yeah, I take the time to capture them because they're worth a lot of money, and, I don't know, they're just kind of cool. I like the idea of just running around zapping electric balloons, like living electric balloons. So yeah, we're gonna take them, put them in our cargo hold, and there's a trade post right here, so let's do some trading. Alright, greetings traders. Welcome to the most perfect of places. We are the Tandalu Eshvara, makers of the rare Tandaluvian happy juice and teachers of the one truth. Okay, what do they have to offer? They've got Shinium, which Shinium is actually our fuel. Like, as I understand it, Shinium is fuel. So, okay, yeah, they sell Shinium at 500 a pop, so that's not... It's the same as the other guys. I wonder if the happy juice, like... I wonder, like, it's a specialty item and it's worth a lot of money. I wonder who buys it. Like, I wonder who buys happy juice. Well, we'll have to see, right? They also have standard goods like art objects, work animals, synthetic foods. Okay, basic stuff. So, will they buy any... Oh, they aren't buying too well. They aren't buying very well. So they don't want any of our minerals except for the molybdenum. They don't want anything else, so... Yeah. So he's offering 107, but I think we can go a little higher than that. These guys are all about haggling, so I want to go like 130. Agreed. I'm all for that. Okay, so we got us some money. What else will they buy? They will buy our electric balloons. And we have some in our vehicle, too. So yeah, they will buy our electric balloons for a pretty good price. They'll buy the sticky fruit as well. They won't buy the single leaf or the wandering chandelier. They won't buy any of that. So let's sell the sticky fruit. As usual, let's try to jack the price up. 400. Oh, what's this? A trade not for myself, but for the survival of my race. For the sake of future generations, I must remain firm on my offer of 373. Oh, come on. I think we can go at least a little higher than that, okay? Like 380, come on. I'm afraid 373 is my highest offer, as I said. God damn, okay, so I guess he doesn't want to haggle it out, so... Alright. For the future of his race, we'll sell him at a low price. Yeah, they hate those interloopers, but yeah, gotta get that juice. So, okay, let's see. We got our electric balloons. I must warn you, I am new at this trading business. 550 is probably much too high. But as I said, I do not know what I am doing. Oh, we gotta go higher. 700. Agreed, you drive a hard bargain. Oh, I love it.
That's great. We just ripped this man off. We ripped him off real good. Okay, so, yeah, we have a couple more electric balloons, too. We have some more electric balloons and sticky fruit, so I'm gonna sell those. Oh, he won't haggle me anymore. He won't haggle me anymore. That's a damn shame. Okay, so what do we get? We got 23,000 SP. That's not bad. I mean, it's more profitable than the Eshve. Like, it's those electric balloons. Those electric balloons are worth a lot of money, and they're right here, native on the planet. So yeah, like, this is a good planet. I mean, if you can get past the violent storms that kind of kill people, but if you can get past that, it's a good planet to trade on. It really is. Yeah, I think I lucked out on that one. I think I really lucked out on that. I got a merchant that, like, I don't know much about this trading business. I love that. I just love it. Alright, so any goods purchased, they be transferred to our ship. It's good times. So, let's see. We got lots of fuel, right? Yeah, we have a lot of fuel, so let's just kind of explore. Let's just look around. If we can find any more of those electric balloons, we want those. We want those electric balloons pretty bad. Sticky fruit too. They will buy our sticky fruit, so let's take that. These single leaves, like, we don't really have a use for them right now, but look, we might have a use for them later, okay? So, go ahead and take them. Okay, what's on the terrain? What's on the terrain? Let's go to the west, because we're getting a little far away from the ship. So let's go back to the west. I mean, everyone's vitality looks pretty good, too, so I don't think we have to worry too much about people dying right now. Okay, what's on the ground? We've got sticky fruit. I'll take that. And we've got a bunch of single leaves, and again, they're just not... I don't know, we can't really sell them here, so... we can capture them, and we can take them back and do stuff with them later. Okay, let's keep moving. Oh, it's one of those electric balloons. I gotta kill it. I have to kill it. Well, not kill it. We're not killing them. We're capturing them. Okay? If I shot it again, right? If I shot the thing again, that would be killing it. No, we're just capturing it. Because that sweet, sweet jellyfish electricity, it's, not enough room in cargo hold. Okay, we gotta dump something. I didn't even see it. Yeah, let's get rid of all these single leaves. Let's just drop them. I need me them electric balloons. See, that's what happens. You don't pay attention. Yeah, so all the single leaves, we'll have to deal with that later, unfortunately, but let's just look around the ship some more. Anything out there? Anything to the west? Now, we don't want to go too far out. Don't want to go too far out because, you know, fuel concerns, but... What's that? That looks like a whole different thing right there. What is that? What is it? Okay, a rotund, bulbous-bodied creature on 3 spindly legs. This creature seems to be a cross between a fat hippopotamus and a spiny blowfish. The creature's thick hide is covered with sharp quills, and when threatened, it can quickly blow itself up to a tremendous size. When it does this, it also emits an ear-splitting whine, which generally frightens off most predators, so... I guess let's just not deal with that for now. Let's go back to the ship, because that's what we should do. Except, maybe, let's get some of these. It's sticky fruit, okay? Sticky fruit is worth something, alright? People buy it, so... Yeah, let's just get it. Yeah, let's just get us that sticky fruit right there. Alright, so now let's unload, because, yeah, the vehicle, it's, man, the vehicle, it fills up fast. It fills up fast. Let's disembark again, because there is profit to be had on... Uh-oh, there's an electrical storm. Let's stay in the ship. Let's get back in the ship. Let's get back in the ship. Yeah, there was an electrical storm. Let's wait a second, because time passes as you just wait. Let's wait a second and see if the storm passes. Man, I love this game. Like, I know it doesn't look like much, okay? I know that it doesn't look like much, but I just really love this thing. It's a good simulation. It really is. It's a good Star Trek-like simulation of, you know, having your own ship and crew and just exploring the universe and, you know, finding trade partners, and it's just a lot of fun. I could seriously, I've been playing it for 4 hours. I could play it for 4 more hours, but, you know. Well, yeah, we might want to move to a different part of the planet, but, like, there's a trade post right here, and I don't know, like, there's a trade post nearby, so I kind of want to stick with what I know. Although it might be a good idea to move to a different... Yeah, let's move to a different part of the planet. Yeah, let's move to a different part of the planet. Let me just go back in. Yeah, let's launch, and let's go back up, and then we'll pick a different spot on the planet. Okay, so let's pick a whole different part of the planet. You know what? Let's try this island over here, right? Yeah, let's try this, like, little island continent right here. Let's see what's over there, okay? Let's descend. It looks like it's near the water. Let's see what it has to offer. Yeah, we landed in the water. We landed in the water. And our efficiency, yeah, like, look, our efficiency is like 14%. Yeah, we landed in the water. But that's okay, look, see? Our vehicle can take it. So, what's near here? Okay, okay. There's not much around us, but it looks pretty. It looks pretty. So let's just explore. Let's just explore. Okay, that's probably some sticky fruit, I would imagine. Yeah, that's sticky fruit. I'll take it. Anything on the map? Because I don't see any, like... I don't see any signs of civilization here. There's like, nobody here. This is, yeah, there's, like, no cities or anything here. So, like, I might want to check out... I think this is a bad spot, because it just doesn't look like there's anything here, so... Let's go back to the ship. Yeah, there's not really much over there, so let's go back up, and we'll try to land and find a trade post. Okay, so let's pick a different area. Let's go, like, right around here. Right around there. It's high elevation, but not, like, too high elevation. So let's descend. It was a, you know, it was a good idea, but, you know, not every good idea pays off. Alright, let's disembark and see what's around. Well, there's some minerals right there, but minerals are a tricky business these days, you know? Like, in the last game, you could just go mining wherever the hell you wanted, and you could turn a profit. But mining, like, right now, I have to be honest, mining is actually, like, the least profitable thing that I do. It's silver, so silver might be worth something, but I'm just saying, like, mining is actually, like, I get a lot more money by just zapping these alien creatures and selling them. Like, I get a lot more profit zapping creatures and selling them. Like, look, these electric balloons are worth money. They're worth a lot of money. Okay, what's nearby? Any trade posts? Okay, there's a trade post. There's a trade post to the southeast. It actually looks like a pretty good sized settlement too. So there's a lot of civilization to the southeast. So let's go down there. Let's pick up all the sticky fruit and, you know, electric balloons. Let's pick up all of them that we can. Okay, we got a hit, and let's scoop it up. Okay. And let's get all the sticky fruit that's along the way. You know, sticky fruit, it's not as good as the electric balloons, but it's still money. You know, it's still money. And if you can sell it in bulk, it adds up. Let's just hope we can get another trader that doesn't know what he's doing. Like, I think we lucked out last time because, like, that guy was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm a merchant, but I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, we lucked out with that one, so let's see if we can luck out again. All right, here's the town right here. Let's just roll on up into town, and we want to trade. Okay. So, does he offer anything different? He does offer different prices, but see, that's the thing. Prices are different even on the same planet. Okay, can we sell? Okay, so he doesn't want to buy our... Yeah, he doesn't want to buy our minerals on the ship. He'll buy our sticky fruit. He'll buy our silver. Okay, that's good. He will buy our silver. That's very good. I wanna sell our silver. 185, take it or leave it. You know, I think you can at least go up to 195. 185 is my final and best offer. Okay. So this guy knows what he's doing, I guess. At least when it comes to silver, he knows what he's doing. So let's sell. Alright. Okay, let's go down to our electric balloons, and let's try to sell... Okay, he won't even haggle me on that. He won't even haggle me on it. But he is buying for 700, so he's basically buying at the price that I haggled for the last time. That's good, that's good. Okay, so yeah, we'll just, okay, like, look at that. Like, we're making money off of electric balloons. It's great. It's great. The sticky fruit, sell that. And the sticky fruit that I have on my terrain vehicle, sell that. We've got 41,000 SP, which is not, you know, that's not crazy. That's not like, you know, we can't go crazy, but we can get some good upgrades now. So I think we're done here. Let's get back to our ship. And let's go back to base and get some upgrades. I think, you know, get some upgrades and check the notices and see what's new. So yeah, let's get back to our ship. And our ship is to the northwest, so... Oh, another electric. I gotta shoot it, man. I gotta... Look, it's an electric balloon. It's worth money. It's worth good money. Yeah, see, look, it's... Yeah, I have to take these things. I mean... They're worth too much to just leave them. Yeah, made good money. That was a good profitable trip. Like, electric balloons, man, electric balloons, they sell for a lot of money. And I mean, I can understand why, too. Because they're electric balloons. Like, they are living creatures that generate electricity. I mean, I can understand why people want them. So yeah, let's get back in our ship and let's launch off. Let's go back to home base. Man, this is a whole different kind of game than the first one. Even though this game is like 90% the same, like, even though it's 90% the same, like, this game, you know, how you play it is totally different. Like, you play this game entirely different than in the first one. like the whole galactic economy thing, it adds a whole new layer to the game. And the whole in the first game I was all about trading minerals. In this game I'm all about bagging and tagging alien life forms and selling them to strange religious zealot aliens. Like that's what I'm about, and that's where my money comes from. It's a very different kind of game. So let's go to the navigator and maneuver. But I just find it interesting how again it's so similar, yet just those little changes make the game entirely different, you know? So okay, let's get out of there and let's go back to base. Uh-oh, unidentified object. It's probably just the Eshvara again. I'm just gonna keep moving. The Eshvar, I don't wanna deal with them right now, so I'm just leaving. Okay, so now we're back in home base. It's gotta fly past our blue sun, which I guess from the events of the first game, you know, since the solar system is a lot more sparse, I guess, yeah, I guess the sun at least partially exploded or something. Okay, so let's go to our bridge and captain and disembark. Alright. So, first things first. We got a lot of money. I think all of my guys are trained up. Like, you know, when we came into all that money last time, I trained everyone to full. Or, you know, near full. So, like, we're done with training for now. We could train them more, but we're good on that. So let's go to our ship configuration, and let's try to get some, you know, upgraded ship stuff. Now, what do we want? Do we want, well, more cargo is always nice. More cargo is always nice, but, man, we could get engines, we could get better engines, and that might be worth it. It might be really worth it to get better engines, but at the same time, we might want to work on our armor, on our missiles, on our lasers. We could buy better lasers. That might be nice. I don't know, there's a lot of good options this time around. You know, I could afford level 2 lasers. I could afford a level 2 missile launcher. Like, I can't afford everything, but I can, like, I have options now. I have options. I could get level 3 shields, I could get level 4 engines. I don't know, we've got options. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. I just needed something to tip me in the right direction. Yeah, like, the thing is, you know, when you're kind of making a gamble, right? Like, when you get better missiles, better lasers, you're making a gamble. Like, you're gambling that you are going to be able to get in a fight and win it, okay? Whereas the thing is, if you run away, if you just run away, as long as you can run away, like, you know, 100% effectively, then you don't have to worry. So, yeah, I think running away is the, yeah, investing in our ability to go fast is the way to go. So, let's buy better engines. Okay, class 4 engines now. Now, we have 20k still, so what else do we want? If we upgrade our armor, that will make us go slower. You know, every upgrade makes you go a little slower. We could get those class 2 lasers. Or we could just get some cargo pods. I mean, like, with the nature of trading in this game... Like, here's the thing, right? The nature of trading in this game, you know, the way that, like, I've got a lot of minerals in my ship that I just can't sell. Like, nobody is buying them right now. Like, I feel like I need a lot of cargo space so that I can just, you know, so that I can just hold on to things until I can even find a buyer. So, I feel like cargo is a lot more useful in this game than in the first game, and I kind of want to invest in a lot more cargo pods. Like, especially now that we've got, you know, really good engines, I feel like we could sacrifice some speed to, you know, to have more cargo. So, yeah, let's get some more pods, because, you know, every pod, it adds to our mass, but apparently not too badly. Maybe we should just fill out. Like, these cargo pods cost next to nothing. You know, maybe we should just fill out. I mean, 2 is fine, but like I'm thinking for the future, right? Because we got nice engines. You know, we don't really need better engine. You know, we won't need engines for a while. We could upgrade our armor. Yeah, like we could go all the way up to level 3 armor right now. That would be a big jump. Although armor only kicks in when your shields are dead. So I think maybe like the shields is the more important thing. I don't know. I think, are we good for now? I think maybe we're good for now. Like, we've got a lot of money, but maybe we should just hold on to that money. Like, maybe for trading, right? Maybe for trading, we should just hold on to that money. Yeah, I guess maybe that's good enough. I think that's good. Yeah, it's good. That's good. Let's check our notices, see if anything's happening in the universe. Well, also, I should do a little training. I mean, I said I was done with training, but no, there is more training that we could do. Namely, we could make Captain Mike, we could make him a little better at everything. Just a little bit better, you know, just a little better so that if we get into a pinch, like, he'll be able to come through, you know, he'll be able to fulfill any role and do it kind of well, I guess, is the way to put it. So, like, so there, yeah, just kind of train him up so he's a good generalist, you know? Oh yeah, that I had totally forgotten about that. We do get interest for our money in the bank, so, you know, if we keep some money in the bank, hey, look, we'll get 12% interest. That's good. Yeah, like, let's look at the bank right now. Oh yeah, look at that. Our last interest payment was for 115 SP. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So I guess we want to keep that money in the bank. We want to keep it in the bank for now. Let's check the operations, right? Operations. So, a special congratulations to Cadet Fexatudix, winner of the highly coveted Robin Williams Memorial Funny Fella Award. Apexi is the first Veloxy to ever win this award. Oh, that takes on a whole new darkness now, doesn't it? Look, it was 1989. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so what's the other messages? Important. It has come to our attention that there exists in this region of space a star system in which ruins of the ancients may be found. Well, that sounds interesting. Okay, we have also learned that there may be races that actually maintain commerce in Endurium. So okay, so like some people still deal with Endurium, the material in the first game, the Mu, right? Alright, it says, oh wait, what is this? What is this? You are hereby warned that disturbing the Endurium or engaging in any manner of trade involving Endurium is most strictly prohibited. So, okay, so, So, okay, so like, Endurium, we don't want to deal with that. Like, we don't want to deal in Endurium. It's illegal. So, failure to abide by this rule, which includes bringing Endurium into Starport for any reason, will result in severe and immediate actions. So, we gotta be careful with that. We don't want to get caught with Endurium, basically. So, yeah. So that's what's going on in the universe right now. So I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna save my game, and I think that's a good place to leave it for this game. I'll think of something else I want to play. Like, we're not quite done here yet, but I think that's good for Starflight for tonight. I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna echo what I said last time, okay? Starflight is fucking amazing. Alright? Starflight is a really, really good game. And it might look simple. It might look like nothing. But it is a very, very complicated game. Very in-depth. It is an incredible space sim. And I really, like, this is a game that I really wish there was a modern version of it. And I know, like, look, I know that there are modern day space trading games. I play a lot of them, but but they don't really give you this kind of freedom and this kind of ability to just like, you know, like here's the thing, most modern space games, they don't even deal with a crew, right? Like most modern space games, you don't even have a crew. You're just operating a spaceship, and you know, there's no crew. They just completely forego that. In most modern space games, you don't even go down to the planet. Like you don't go down to the planet and check things out. So I don't know. I wish there was like a modern version of this. If they kept all the features intact, I would play the hell out of it. But until that happens, I'm gonna play the hell out of this, because this is a good game. So let's save our game. So I'm gonna save and quit. Alright, save completed, and it boots us out to DOS. Okay, so let's see, what do we want to do now, right? What do we want to do now? And let me just put all my documents away, because see, look, I have a lot of documents, right? Got a lot of documents. See, like, I put the universal, see the universal code thing? Let's just save that. Alright. Okay. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Well, I got some other games. Let me switch to my background while I poke around with them. I wish I could play Alpha Centauri as well. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri is a game I wish I could play for you all, but there's a lot of issues with that game in terms of capturing it. You can play it just fine, but capturing it is another matter. So, yeah, let me just go to my background. Let me just hit up the shill background here. I'll leave the ambient music on while I'm, figuring out what I want to do. But, yeah, we're done with that. Let's take a look at what I got, okay? Let's take a look at what I got. Alright, okay, I got, I do have that D&D Stronghold Kingdom Simulator, which I played around with it some more, and I just can't really get anything with it, I can't get anything going. It's just, I don't know, it's a boring game. I hate to say that too, but it was a very boring game. And what else we got? It's DOS night, so let's stick to DOS. So let's see. Let me go through my my other DOS files. I got multiple places that I keep them. So let me go through the old DOS archives here that I've got. Let's see. Yep, DOS games. All right. So let's see. I got Daggerfall. I got Dino Park Tycoon. Got the Oregon Trail. Got Sim Ant, Sim Earth. Trazier. I haven't played Trazier too much, but it's one of those things I need to poke around with it myself before I get into it on a stream. I could do, you know what? We could do a little bit of Sim Earth again. I like Sim Earth. I like me some Sim Earth. Let me see. What have I got for that? I've got like, oh goodness, yes. I've got I have a whole thing about Sim Earth. I think you know what? I think it would be a good... Oh yeah, Sim Ant. Like, look, I like Sim Ant, but I feel like we should stick in the theme, right? Like, we should stick to the theme of, well, like, we just played a space sim, right? So, Sim Earth now. I don't know, it seems like natural, logical progression, right? So let's just do a little Sim Earth, just, I don't know. Because I like it. Let's see, I have to check. Yeah, it's just Sim Earth. That's how you launch it. Okay. So now I have to bust out DOSBox the proper. Not like that, not that DOSBox that you get from GOG. I mean like proper DOSBox. And yeah, I need to manually get the game running. Gotta manually get it going. And also there is a huge thing, like the copy protection on Sim Earth is also kind of aggressive, so I have to deal with that. So give me a second here. Gotta mount my drives. Okay, you know, just mounting those drives and getting them all situated and all that. Okay. It's easy enough. It's easy enough. Alright. I'll keep the mood music going too, because the mood music, like, there's no music in the game, so we're gonna keep that mood music going. Okay, here we are. We're back at DOS. Back at DOS. So, Sim Earth. It's a favorite of mine. This is a game that is really, really, really not user-friendly, but it is a very fun game nonetheless. So, see, they're welcoming me to Sim Earth. You can use a mouse. See, it's always fun when you get to play a DOS game that lets you actually, you know, use the mouse. So we gotta set our windows up. This is the primary play window right here. This right here is the primary window that you play the game in. So we want to stretch it out a good ways, and we want this to be in the corner. This is kind of a non-essential window right here. The main thing is just that we have a good view right there. Yeah, see, so we can do like that. Okay. So now we want to pick a new planet. Now, this is the copyright protection of this game, okay? So we need the temperature. And I have to, oh no, I have to tab out. Gotta tab out. Your answer was incorrect. Please check the appendix. Okay, so I have to, yeah. Tab out. So, okay, 1 year on Venus, Earth days. Okay, so Venus, 1 year on Venus in Earth days is 224.7. And there we go. Oh, let me just see if I can tone that down a little bit. Let me bring the mixer out. I'm busting out the mixer, and it's already turned down really low. It's already turned down low. You just have to wait for it. You just have to wait for it. Okay. So, okay, here we have a planet selection, and we've got lots of choices. I am going to go with... I've never tried Daisy World. I'm not quite sure what that is. We have a lot of choices for planets here. So Venus is supposed to be the ultimate challenge. We've got Mars. We can try to terraform Mars. I like the aquarium. The aquarium is basically just well, it's an aquarium. It's a big ocean world. And you can kind of just, you know, make continents and do whatever you want with it. It's pretty fun. So, okay, let's go to, I don't know. Let's go with the aquarium, I think. I think the aquarium is a good one. Yeah, see, I like the aquarium because it's just it's just a blank slate, you know? There are there's polar caps. The music in this game, when the music kicks in, it's really terrible. Ooh. Is there any way I can turn that off? Okay, like the music, you turn that off. No music. Like, I hate to do that, but it's like, look, the music and the sound effects in this game, it's the bad kind of DOS, okay? Alright, so insects have evolved. That's nice. So, like, what you're looking at right here is you're looking at the ocean, okay? You're looking at the ocean, and there's all these life forms, and every now and then you see a tidal wave. I mean, it's basically just a blank slate. So, okay, blank slate. What do we do with a blank slate? Well, what we do is we need to make some continents, okay? Because even ocean-dwelling sentient life, they still need land, you know, for materials. So, okay, so what we want to do is we want to go to, now we can directly terraform, but what you really want to do is you want to use volcanoes, okay? And we want to pick a good spot for this, okay? We want a good spot, so we'll say, like, right here. and we're gonna make some volcanoes. So boom, look at this volcano. We are setting off a chain reaction of volcanoes. All right, just a chain reaction of volcanoes, and we're gonna create a nice little stretch of land that goes like that. Okay, just a stretch of land that goes like that. A long piece of land, so it's not, you know, we want some good land mass to work with. So this will be the primary land area in the game. All right, now we're gonna make some more land too. All right, we're gonna make some land like right up here. Okay, like so right up here, not too far away. There's gonna be like an island, like a subcontinent right here. It's not too far away from the mainland. So yeah, so there you go. Now you want it to have some size, because if a meteor hits the planet, it could just take that continent out. So there we go. So this is what we're working with, and yeah, so this is all we're working with. There's no other land on the entire planet. Now, as you can see, yeah, see, look, that volcano just killed off all the land there. Yeah, so as you can kind of see, like, things are happening naturally, like, without me doing anything. You know, like, I'm creating the continents, I'm filling them out, and of course, like, volcanoes kill everything around them. But no, like, life is happening just on its own, just purely on its own. And that's good, that's good. See, look, you know, forests are happening. The planet is, you know, it's kind of growing and evolving on its own. Life is happening. It's good times. It's good times. I feel like I might have made these two continents a little too close. Might have made them a little too close. Alright, so what do we want to do now, right? Well, what we want to do now is we want to get life happening, alright? Now, fortunately, I can just do whatever I want because I'm in, like, free mode. You know, normally you'd have an energy requirement and you can't expend too much energy, so like, normally, you know, there is, like, a whole system to the game, but you know what? The most fun part of this game, like, the most absolute fun part of this game, is basically just doing whatever you want. So I'm gonna make a species of intelligent life here. Or not intelligent, but, you know, just some life. And we're gonna see how they do, okay? So we're gonna go with, not mammals, because mammals are boring. Let's go with dinosaurs. I want an intelligent race of dinosaurs. So we're gonna put some dinosaurs down in multiple locations. See, like, multiple locations of dinosaurs. Alright, multiple locations. I'm just planting dinosaurs and seeing what happens. So, okay, like, you can see my little dinosaurs just kind of, they're spread out, but they're just wandering around, and, you know, we're just seeing if evolution can happen naturally, you know, for the good or the bad. But right now, it looks like the planet is getting colder, and cold is bad for dinosaurs, so yeah, you can see the ice spreading. Like, this is all happening over the course of millions of years. Like, the planet is entering an ice age, and that's not great. That's not great. How are the dinosaurs over here doing? Well, look, unfortunately, the dinosaurs over there, the polar ice caps are getting to them. I made my continents a little too far up. Oh, hey, birds evolved. Avians evolved. That's nice. It looks like dinosaurs are doing okay. Like, they're evolving into birds, which is, I guess, that's normal, but yeah, it looks like dinos are doing okay. They're actually doing okay. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? Like, what I could do is I could wait and let evolution happen naturally. I could allow things to happen normally, but what I want to do is I want to advance things unnaturally. So I'm gonna plop a monolith down, and that will force these guys to evolve. Okay, so I'm gonna force evolution. Okay, so intelligence has been sparked. Extraterrestrial interference has accelerated life's evolution. So civilization has happened. All right, so we're in a whole different age. Dinosaurs are now sentient dinosaurs. Okay, so let's look at what's happening. Where are they? Where are the dinosaur men? I'm looking for them. I'm looking for the dinosaur men. I don't see them. Well, let's let time pass. I hope they haven't gone extinct already. That would be a shame. You know, it would be a shame. Yep, civilization has collapsed. Your planet falls back to evolutionary development. Yeah, see, life is fragile in this game. Let's give them another chance, right? Let's give dinos another chance, okay? So let's try to spark that, you know... Yeah, let's... Okay, so they've evolved again. They are sentient again. And you know what? I'll help them get started by... Yeah, look, I just made like a dino settler, okay? So I'm letting the dino settler go out and do his thing. So yeah, this little gray thing right here, that is a city, basically. Okay, like that is a city, and hopefully they will evolve and grow, and hopefully they won't collapse, okay? Hopefully civilization won't just completely collapse on itself. I hope. I really do, because I think dinosaurs, I think intelligent dinosaurs are awesome, so hopefully they make it. Let's get the magnifying glass out. Okay, see, look, here you can see you can kinda see what it is. It's a dinosaur city. Population 2 million. And what's this over here? Okay, so this right here is... Yeah, this is a bunch of dinosaur settlers. Cave-dwelling dino settlers. I love it. So yeah, like I'm watching to see how well they do. It doesn't seem like they're doing too well right now, and that's unfortunate. Like, see, look, they keep sending settlers out. Yeah, like you see right here, they keep sending settlers out, but they're not oh, look at that. They had a war. They just had a war. So yeah, unfortunately, it looks like these dinos, it looks like, oh look, they just settled a new area. So okay, you know, life is fragile, but it looks like they're able to, you know, they're able to do something. Well, let's see if we can help them out a little bit. Let's see if we can help them out. Okay, so what we can do is we can tell them to kind of, like basically we can affect how much they value certain things. So we're going to tell them to value philosophy a little bit more. Okay, so like they value philosophy more, which, see, when they value philosophy and art and media, it basically means that they will, you know, they'll basically, like, you know, you tell them to value science, philosophy. If you tell them to value things more, then they generally tend to be more peaceful. You know, they value medicine more, means they don't die as much. So yeah, like we're telling them to be better at things. So hopefully their civilization will be more stable now. Hopefully they won't collapse terribly anymore. Okay, so they colonized another city, and it looks like they're sending settlers out. Yeah, they've got quite a few settlers going now, and that's good. Anything on the... Oh, look at this! Look at this! On the other continent. Yeah, on the other continent, there's a whole tribal civilization growing on this other continent. That's great. That's awesome. Okay, so the dinosaur people, like, they're getting around, right? Yeah, they are. They're still kind of isolated. Like, they're not, you know, they're not expanding too much, but it looks like there's kind of two unique separate, like, little tribes going on, you know, one on this continent, one on the other continent, and hopefully they don't have a war and kill each other, but it looks promising right now. I love this kind of stuff. I really do. I really love this kind of thing. So okay, like I'm just watching them kind of do their thing now, and And I guess they're gonna advance in their own time. In their own time, they will advance. Let's change how they operate a little bit, right? I think science should be the most important thing. Science can be the most important factor, and philosophy. We can scale philosophy back a little bit. Art and media a little bit, and medicine a little bit. They don't need that as much as I think they need science. They really need science. So, okay, they are all about the science. Okay, what's going on now? So, okay, these guys up here, they're not doing so well, unfortunately. They're sending out settlers, but they're not really claiming any territory. They are just doing their thing. And they've only got one village. That's alarming. But they live near the polar ice cap, so that's, to be expected. Yeah, these guys, they're spreading along the coast more, and that's good. Hopefully they'll start advancing. They can advance on their own, or I can forcefully advance them. But I like to try to let them advance on their own. More fun that way. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at the planet. Planet's still the same. Are these guys doing... No. I'm really worried that this tribe up here, I'm really worried that they're gonna go extinct. Like, I'm really worried they're gonna go extinct, because they're living right next to the polar ice caps. Oh yeah, look at that, look, they just died off. They just died off. That tribe is dead right now. And that's it. The dinosaurs on the northern continent, they've gone extinct. The only thing that's left now is the dinosaurs living right here. The dinosaurs living in this kind of, like right along the coast on this nice big continent where it's a little warmer. They're the only ones left, so yeah. I think, you know what? I think let's help them out, okay? Let's help them out, so... Yeah, let's monolith them one more time. Okay, we're being unsuccessful. There we go, there we go. So they're in the technology time scale now. So they've had an industrial revolution. See, yeah, they just skipped, like they just skipped the Bronze Age. They skipped the Bronze Age, they skipped the Iron Age. No, they're straight to the Industrial Revolution. So yeah, like we really advanced them. So what do they do with that? That's the thing, right? Like a lot of these guys, you can see by the icon that a lot of them are still living in the Stone Age. So it's not like, it's not like technology is just everywhere now. No, it's not like that. Yeah, like we advanced one city and the rest of them, they have to catch up. Let me take a look at this. This is, yeah, Dinosaur City in the Industrial Age. 8 million population. Okay, so let's see what these dinosaurs do with technology, because look at this. The polar ice caps, like man, the ice is growing. Yeah, the ice is growing. This planet might just have another ice age, and if that happens, well, the dinosaurs aren't going to last long. I can tell you that. Yeah, look, famine, yeah, things are happening, war and famine, these guys are not having fun. Like, they're sending out their trucks, right? Like, you see this is a truck right here. They're kind of sending out their trucks to colonize other areas, but the Industrial Revolution, it's just not catching on. It's just not catching on at all. I think dinosaurs might just be a dead end. Like, I feel like dinosaurs, I feel like they might be a dead end in terms of, evolving on this planet. I think maybe they're not going to make it. because they keep dying off due to famine, and they keep having pollution. I don't know, maybe we can help them out, right? Like, let's try to... Hey, look, technology is advancing. Well, it's advancing into the Bronze Age. Yeah, see, these guys, they just evolved into the Bronze Age, so... Yeah, technology, it's not widespread. Well, let's try to help them out a little bit. Let's give them more medicine, right? Like, they need more medicine. Maybe they need more art and media a little bit. Science is maximum. I think medicine is the main thing, because they're dying. They're dying a lot. Fossil fuel. Fossil fuel. I'm allowing them to use fossil fuel and nuclear fuel. So I'm allowing them to use their fuels now. And hopefully... Oh, look, mammals have evolved. Filthy mammals! This is Dinosaur Planet here. So, okay, it looks like they're colonizing more, and that's good. But at the same time, okay, there's another industrial city now, and I saw the oil spill symbol, so they're polluting. The dinosaurs are polluting, and they're having war, and yeah, it doesn't look like they're having famine as much, but they're getting into lots of conflict, and they're generating a lot of pollution. Yeah, there was the oil spill symbol again. Yeah, they're sending... Like, I'm looking, they're sending they're sending ships out into the ocean. Like, yeah, you remember the tribe up here? They died off? Well, it looks like they're sending people out to colonize those islands again, so that's good. Yeah, they keep getting in fights, though. Like, it's non-stop. They're getting in fights constantly. I think giving them technology before they're ready for it, I think it was a problem. I think it was a problem. And, like, some of these people are still in the Bronze Age, so, like, it's taking a while for technology to catch on. I don't think dinosaurs are quite the smartest. Okay, see, look, science needs more energy. Yeah, Yeah, they're getting in fights. Like, look at that. Most of them are dying off because they keep getting in fights. They keep having wars and polluting. They are polluting like crazy. And it's funny because they don't even control most of the planet. Like, the dinosaurs, they all live right in this little area, you know? Like, all the dinosaurs... Okay, look, like, some of them are down here, like the tribes, the Stone Age tribes, they live down here, but like the civilized part of their society, it's all right in this area around here. It's all right between the two continents. And it looks like they're settling over here. Yeah, they're settling over here again, but like everything is kind of coastal based, and man, like if one good meteor falls in between those two islands, it could just annihilate their whole civilization. And reptiles have evolved. That's nice. Like, see, things are still happening, okay? Yeah, even though, like, the time scale is much different now, like, time is going slower, no, the evolution is still happening, climates are still changing, disaster. Yeah, things are still happening, and these guys are polluting like crazy. Maybe we should advance them again. Like maybe we should advance them give them another shot of, the monolith. Because right now they are polluting and oil spilling and, like, the planet. Like, what isn't ice is barren. Like, the planet, they're gonna ruin it. They're gonna ruin the planet if they keep doing this. So, like, maybe let's monolith them one more time. Oh! Well, that was it. I monolith them into the Exodus. Yeah, nanotechnology, they outfit all the cities with rockets, and they shoot up into space. So I thought there was one more technology scale, but that was it. That was it. So now they all just blast off into outer space. Yeah, they all just blast off into outer space. Well, you know what? They were ruining the planet. The dinosaurs were completely ruining the planet. They were polluting like crazy. Like, I was getting the oil spill notification all the time. Like no, they were horrible. dinosaur people were horrible. So yeah, the Exodus is complete, and the planet is declared a preserve where nature can evolve once again. And that's Sim Earth. I guess I should keep it brief, because I've been streaming for like 5 or 6 hours, so I thought I'd keep it brief this time around. That's Sim Earth. There's a lot more to it. There is so much more to it, but this is what it is. It's it's all about evolution, influencing a planet, evolving sentient life, and then eventually having that sentient life, having them spread out across the planet, and develop their technology, and they can do all kinds of crazy stuff. But that's Sim Earth. Oh look, a meteor just impacted. That's great. So yeah, that's Sim Earth. There's a lot more to it, but I've streamed it before and been more in depth about it. I just like this game. It's really fun. Either way, I feel like that's a good stream for now. I feel like it was a good, productive stream. I had a lot of fun with it. Quite a few people showed up. Not a lot of talking. But lots of people showing up, and I like that. So, what's next on my plate? Well, I guess off-stream. I need to check out Railroad Tycoon 3. I need to check that out. It looks cool, but I need to check it out. I'm also looking to check out some other modern simulation games. I'm just gonna check Stellaris out, see if that's actually worth anything. It's probably not what I want, but we'll see. And if it's good, I'll stream it. Hey, look, double streaming a modern game, right? I might do it. If Stellaris turns out to be a good game, I might just stream it. But anyway, hope everyone enjoyed. I cannot say enough good things about Starflight. I just can't. I cannot say enough amazing good things about Starflight. It is an incredible game. I loved streaming it. I'll stream it again, because we're not done with that. We ain't done with Starflight. So I will stream it again, but I just can't say enough good things about it. Anyway. Oh look. Things are still evolving. Fucking dolphins. So yeah, this, I feel like I could stream longer. I really could. But I feel like this is a good stopping point, because we don't need every stream to be 8 hours long, okay? We don't need every stream to be 8 hours. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'm gonna play it I'm either gonna play it right now, or I'm gonna play it in a little while, maybe later, maybe even in the morning. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll play it when I play it. But it looks cool. It looks pretty cool. I hope I like it, because like I said, I don't really know. I like trains, but I don't know if I like trains that much. So we'll see. We will see. But I got other games too. I got other games I want to play, and I know that, in other gaming news, that new Star Ocean, I gotta check that out. I mean, I got so many games I need to get around to, but there's only so much time in the day, and only so much money in the bank account, so I try to, I try to make time for everything, and then streaming, I try to make time for streaming too. But a lot of days I just don't feel like streaming, so I just play games to myself. And oh yeah, you had mentioned it before. You'd mentioned it before, the that whole Entropia universe stream. I decided not to archive it, just simply because the audio quality's terrible. My computer crashed halfway through it. I feel like I could stream that game, and I could stream it better. And I'll go over all the same talking points. I'll do it all, but I'll do it all better. And I'll be more prepared for it. So, yeah, I'm not archiving the last one, but I will do it again. I'll stream it again later as just its own stream, not part of anything else. Yeah, well, that is the thing. Old games are good because they're cheap or free. Oh wow, look, I'm just sitting here, and it looks like civilization just advanced. Birds are now sentient. So the dinosaurs, the age of dinosaur is over. The birds are the new masters of this world. But anyway, Yeah, like I'll stream Entropia Universe as its own thing later, because you know it is a neat little game, and I do have more to say about it. Since then, since the last time I streamed, just like what 2 days ago, like since the last time I streamed it, I've made like 100 more ped between partners and in-game stuff. I'm sitting on like 1,000. I'm sitting on 1,000 units of sweat that I have to sell. And like the buying and selling market on sweat right now, it's good. It is good right now. Oh, look, civilization collapsed. Well, I guess the age of birds was a very short age. I guess, you know, they just didn't last. Yeah. Oh, look, civilization is advancing again. It's birds again. Oh. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I will have to stream Entropia Universe some more. It's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. I did since then though. I did buy something in it. The game has starter packs. I bought a starter pack. Not like a big one, but just like the little $5 starter pack. I bought that. And I bought it because it has things that you can't get any other way, like there's a weapon. There's a pretty cool looking rifle. It's called like the Z12 Barbarella, and that rifle, like, it's actually really economic. It's not as economic as the base like trade terminal rifle, but it's more powerful. Like, it's a more powerful weapon, and it's only a tiny bit less economic. It's a good weapon, and it's an upgrade for me. So yay, I got that, right? And then a set of armor. I got a really cool looking set of armor that is unfortunately very non-economic. Like, I mean, it's a really non-economic set of armor. It doesn't provide hardly any protection, and it costs a lot of money to maintain. So it's basically just for show, like, just wear it for show. But yeah, I don't know. I had to try the starter pack just to get some of those cool items. I really wish I'd bought a starter pack when I first played it, because there's additional character creation options. I wish I'd done that. Yeah, it is a pretty cool looking suit of armor though. It looks like it looks kind of like the style of it almost, like, I even want to say like it's almost RoboCop style. But I don't even wear armor. Like, that's the fun thing, right? I don't even wear armor in Entropia. I just, like, most of the time I just go around in clothing because, look, nothing that I kill requires armor. Alright? I'm not that skilled and high level, so, like, nothing I do requires armor. And it's just another expense, so I don't even do that. But we'll save all of that for the Entropia stream. I'm getting off topic. We'll talk about that in the Entropia stream. But yeah, for now, this was a fun little stream of DOS simulators, and I love them, man. DOS was like DOS and early PC. It was a golden age of simulators, and not all those shitty simulators that you see now, like, Surgeon Simulator, Goat Sim. No, it wasn't like it wasn't like all these fake simulators that you see now, or these watered down simulators where, like, the new X game, X Rebirth, it's a space sim, but it's like so many of the simulator features have been stripped out and streamlined that it's barely even a simulator. It's really more of just an action game. It's almost like an arcade game even. So like, that's the state of simulators these days, and I have to be honest, going back to games like this, it's not just nostalgia, okay? Like, nostalgia is one thing, like just wanting to play the games that make you happy from back in the day. That's one thing, but no, like the games for this genre were objectively better. They objectively did things better, and I always, like, here's the thing, right? I always hear people talking about old games like this, and they're people like here's the thing, right? There's so many people that I know of, personally and impersonally, there's so many people that, like, they love games like, like Skyrim or those new arcadey sim. They quote unquote say they love, RPGs, simulators, but what they really like is they like the flashiness. They like the you know, the graphics. They like, you know, they like all the silly, you know, they like all that. They like all the fluff. And when you actually break it down, most of them don't really like RPGs or simulators. Most of them really don't, you know? Playing farming sim, mowing grass, like, hey, look, if you enjoy that, then see, I think here's the thing, right? Here is the thing, okay? Is if you are a fan of simulators, like proper simulators, like you want all the complexity that you can possibly handle, okay? Like you look at what I'm looking at right now, Sim Earth. If you're a fan of simulators, you want this kind of complexity. You want this kind of crazy, just so much depth and complexity, and you want it, right? That's what you're looking for. You know, most people, they don't really want that. They want things to look cool. They don't really actually want the depth or complexity. It overwhelms them. You know, people who say they like RPGs and they love Skyrim, well, Skyrim's not even an RPG. Skyrim is, at best, it's an action RPG. Oh, hey, look, technology advanced. But, you know, you give them a real RPG, like Ultima, you know, those old Ultima games, or like Might and Magic, you give them a real RPG, and they don't, usually they're overwhelmed by the graphics being so poor, but usually they can't even handle the complexity, and it's, like, they're not really RPG fans, you know, they like games, but not RPGs, not really. That's how most people are these days. You know, they just like games. They just want to sit in front of something for a couple minutes and waste time, but they're not really interested in getting into any depth. And I find that's what's lacking with games these days. You know, there's like what's lacking in games these days is that overcomplicated nuance and depth. People don't really want that anymore, and you have to go back to these old games in order to get that. Because I think these old games understood. You know, they understood that, look, if I want to play a space sim, I want a crazy, complicated, in-depth simulation that is going to, like, you know, that I'm going to sink my life into. I want something crazy and in-depth because that's what I want. You know, I'm looking for a space simulator, not, you know, if I wanted simple, I'd watch a space movie. You know, I wouldn't play something. Oh, all the digressions here, I get into it. And yeah, I gotta try Farm Simulator sometime. I really do. Although here's the thing, I grew up on a ranch. Well, not grew up, but like it was part of the family ranch, and I always, you know, spent quite a bit of time there, like when I was real little, like real little, before I settle in here, and man, I think maybe I got enough of farming. I got enough of that, being made to scoop cow shit and feed chickens that peck your eyes out. I think I got enough of that. Yeah, and I get what you're saying, Burn. I get it. I mean, look, I like Skyrim, okay? Like, I have played Skyrim. I like Skyrim. You know, it's just like the new Fallout. You know, I mean, you compare it to the older Fallouts, and it's a pale comparison. But look, I like Fallout 4. It's fun to play, but it's not fun in the same way, right? It's not at all fun in the same way. It's fun in a completely different way, and you know, it's a different kind of fun. You know, like when I play Skyrim, it's like I'm basically just I'm in the mood to kind of veg out in this fantasy world, just running around, you know, chopping people up with a battle axe and, you know, killing dragons, and just, yeah, I'm not even, it's mindless, it's good mindless RPG fun, right? But when you play a game like Might and Magic or Ultima, no, or even the older Scrolls games like Daggerfall, you know, you play games like that and you're playing them to get immersed. Like, you are playing them to get immersed in a fantasy experience, and you don't really get that so much anymore. And yeah, there's mods, but it's just not the same thing. It's just not. And it's just, I don't know, I find myself at odds these days, right? Like, as I sit here and watch, like I'm just sitting here watching, you know, I'm just sitting here watching these bird people on the planet that I made. I'm watching them fight amongst themselves and, you know, die of disease and advance their little tribal culture. Like, as I sit here and, like, I'm fascinated by this, I really do have to say that I find myself at odds with modern gamers more often than not. I just do. You know, I'm not being a hipster, like, you know, I like things before they're cool. No, it's, and I'm not even being the old man saying we had it better. It's just, I don't know. I find that when it comes to the community of modern gaming, I just don't get along with them at all. I just don't. I don't agree with the whole approach to games. I don't agree with the whole idea that, you know, games need to be made for everyone, that everything needs to, you know, that everything needs to be 100% accessible and inclusive. I don't believe that. Not for a second. You know, I mean, games like this are for people who want this. You know, they want this and they want it bad. And games like this provide. Whereas modern, like, look at Spore, which you could say Spore is like the modern version of this. Like, no, Spore is not for anyone. Like, I don't like Spore. I don't, you know, I got nothing out of that. It was a game that was made, like, you know, it took this whole concept and it just watered it down to the point where no one really liked it, and I just don't get along with that. And yeah, Daggerfall was deep. It's glitchy as hell. I've streamed it. It's a really good game. It's deep as hell. It's glitchy as hell too. It's got problems, but it's still a fun game. Yeah, you know, if I can agree with anything, that's what I agree with, Byrne. I like gaming because there's so much going on. You know, there's so many different kinds of games, and unfortunately, it's kind of becoming not the case anymore. I mean, we still get a variety of games, but that variety is shrinking. You just don't get games like this anymore. You know, you don't get games that are very specific and nuanced and very niche. You don't get that anymore. I mean, every now and then, you know, something will come along, but it's like, you know, you're always hungry, you're always thirsty for it. It's not like back in the day where, you know, there were just like a billion different kinds of games coming out. You know, nowadays, and it's because of the budget, it's because of the huge budgets, most game developers, they play things safe. And then you have indie, right? You have those indie games, right? But most indie games are, I have to admit, most indie games are just, they're cheap, they're lazy, you know, they think they can ride on pixel graphics alone, and unfortunately that's kind of where we're at, is you have two not very good options, and there isn't enough in between. Like, there's not enough in between games that are, you know, they're not big, huge AAA budget, but they're not little tiny indie, you know, there's not enough in between anymore. Because in between is where you find the diversity. It's where you find all of the, you know, all those fun little janky games that don't exist anymore. There's just not enough of that. Yeah, there's a lot of moonwalking going on in Daggerfall. I mean, look, there's a lot of weirdness with the animations and how enemies attack you and all that. There's, you know, there's a lot of weirdness. Man, I'm just sitting here watching my weird bird people, just, like, they're getting into wars constantly. They're constantly fighting with each other. They're sending, like, galleons off to colonize. They're dying of the plague. Oh, hey, look, they colonized down here. Yeah, look, oh man, look at this. Yeah, there's Bronze and Iron Age avians everywhere. They are colonizing, like, they're doing a lot better than the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs, like, you know, the dinosaurs, they didn't even, like, without my help, the dinosaurs would have died off, like, just 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, there is variety. You know, I'm not saying there isn't any, but I guess what I'm saying is there's not as much as there used to be. You know, it used to be, like, okay, here's the thing, like, Starflight is a great game. There are a ton of games just like Starflight, that are of varying levels of quality. There are a ton of games very similar to Starflight, like Star Control. Like, there's a ton of them. Like, there's dozens and dozens of games like Starflight, Of course, I don't think they're as good, but, like, they're different. And the thing is that, like, you have so many options with games in that era, Like, you have so many options for everything. Whereas now, it's like, okay, like, let's say that I want to play... Well, okay, like, let's say that I want to play an empire builder that is in real time. Not a turn-based, but a real-time, civilization-like empire builder game, and there's not turn-based, real-time, and I like, the only thing I can think of is, like, Stellaris. I can't really think of anything offhand, and that's where we're at, like, back in the 90s and the 80s, like, if you wanted to play a particular type of game, you could think of, like, dozens and dozens of examples. And we're not talking mainstream. Like, we're not talking, like, you can find dozens of kinds of, shooters. No, like, you could find dozens of games like Sim Earth. You could find dozens of games like Starflight. You could find dozens of games like Daggerfall. I mean, these niche kind of genres, there was so much more variety of it. And it's not saying that there isn't still variety, but it's a lot less. And it's mostly the community, I have to be honest. Yeah, you have to dig real deep these days, and that's kind of a shame. But it's also just the community of gaming. Like, I have to be honest, it's... Like, I don't know, when I was, when I was a wee lad, right? When I was little, like, nobody really cared about graphics or anything like that. I mean, look, yeah, when the Super Nintendo came out, it blew us all away. The N64 came out, blew us all away. But the thing is like, I don't know, there wasn't such a fixation over graphics. There wasn't such a fixation over, the budget of the game. There wasn't really such a fixation over... Well, there wasn't this whole culture, right, there wasn't this whole, like, almost esports kind of culture going on, and I don't relate to any of it. I really don't. Like, for me, gaming is always it's a personal thing. It's a personal thing I love to share, but it's a personal thing. Whereas most people kind of treat gaming like, like buying a new game is just like, I don't know, like it's like going to the movies, or it's like, going to a ball game, or it's just something you do. It's just something you do to waste time in between bigger things in your life happening. And that's, I don't know, I just don't relate to it. Maybe I'm weird like that. And yes, I don't like to use the term toxic. I don't like to use the term toxic because it's been appropriated by, social justice and all that, so I like to stay far away from that, but yeah, like, the community in general with gaming, it's hostile as fuck. It's hostile as fuck, man. Oh, you want a great example of how it's turned hostile, too? Ultima Online. Like, okay, back in the day, Ultima Online, if you remember, it was like free-for-all PvP. And this was like we're talking like back in 1998, and it was like a free-for-all, PvP anywhere. But the thing is, I never worried about, like, getting... Like, yeah, there were murderers, there were player murderers, and they were around, and player thieves, too. But, like, I never worried about them. Like, they were so rare, Like, it was so rare to run into, like, just a rabid player murderer that would just kill you for no reason. It was so rare to run into complete assholes. Like, most people, they just played the game and had fun, and that's why it worked. Like, it worked because most people... were just genuinely being decent and, having fun and all that. And, like, compare that to nowadays, right? Like, nowadays, in any online game with PvP, people will kill you for no reason. They'll kill you for no reason. They'll be an asshole about it, too. Like, they will harass you. Like, I remember EVE Online, right? Like, in EVE Online, I just, like, I was a mining ship. I'd just be trying to mine, and people, like, if they couldn't attack and kill me, they would just try to bump my ship so that I couldn't mine. Like, they would literally, for no reason, no provocation, like, no provocation at all, they would just try to be an asshole just to waste my time. just to wait. Like, that was it, just to waste my time. They were just being assholes just because it gave them an erection or something, and that didn't used to happen. Like, it just didn't used to happen. You didn't used to see that kind of thing everywhere. You know, you can't have a free-for-all PvP game anymore because everyone is an asshole, okay? And yeah, man, people, you know, people, I don't know, I hate to use to say that some people take their games too seriously, but, because, I mean, look at me, like, look at the kinds of games I play, like, I definitely take gaming seriously, you know, like, I get into it, but when I say that, I mean it in a very different way. It's hard to articulate it. Yeah, like when I hear about stuff like that. Oh, look, nuclear war just erupted. So, yeah, the bird people are having nuclear war. But anyway, yeah, like, I guess I take my game serious, right? But I mean, okay, like, you know, I've streamed Final Fantasy XIV, you know, that's kind of my MMO of choice. Like, I've streamed that, and I've, like, man, people are dickbags all the time, you know, people are just, ugh. And I don't get upset over it. I usually I laugh and like, oh well, they wasted my time. Let's do something else. You know, I don't. It's a game. You know, it is ultimately a game, and I try not to get like, you know, real upset over it. I don't get upset over a game. I mean, I take my games seriously, but I don't get upset over them. I don't like threaten people. I don't get depressed over it. I mean, there's enough to get depressed about without, you know, games doing that. And oh god, nuclear war. I think the bird people are about to go extinct. I think the bird people are about to go extinct because there's nuclear explosions going off everywhere. Yeah. The end of the bird people, right? Yeah, nuclear war erupts. Oh look, it's a gaming discussion on GameFAQs. Man, I don't even see. I have to be honest. That we have to even go there, right? Like that we even have to talk about like you know, if someone wants to pick a fight with me over a video game. That right there, that's why I don't get along with modern gamers. It's why for the most part I'm very reclusive and I don't social media. It's why I'm so reclusive except when I'm streaming. It's just I don't get along with modern gamers. I don't most of them I don't like. You know, I don't like how they approach games. I don't like how they treat games. I don't like how they treat each other. I don't like the attitudes. I don't like all the nonsense. It's weird, right? Like, I'm a huge gamer, I'm a huge nerd, but, like, I find myself hating other gamers and nerds, and that shouldn't happen. That should not happen. They're angry birds. Oh, well, I guess they are quite angry. Look at this. War. There's, you know, not only are they having nuclear war, but they are actually, like, they're actually having, like melee skirmishes, too. Like, people are just getting violent in the streets. So yeah, like it seems like most of the civilization, nuclear winter detected. So yeah, the planet is going into nuclear winter right now. Most of the advanced cities on this planet, they have either annihilated themselves or they have annihilated each other. Like there's very little life on the planet right now. Nuclear winter is coming. The bombs are still going off. The bombs are still going off. Yeah, well, you know, the dinosaur people, like, they weren't doing too well, and I had to kind of push them along. But the bird people, they're violent. Like, the bird people are some violent motherfuckers. They are. Let me examine some of these squares. Yeah, they're in the atomic age. Yeah, they're in the atomic age. They're like, they're living in in Fallout land there, literal Fallout land now, because yeah, it looks like most civilization has been nuked off the face of the planet. Most of civilization is gone now, and yeah, there's some industrial age cities, which I guess they're not advanced enough for the major powers on the planet to be concerned with, but yeah, it's looking like this is the end of the bird people. I don't do too many comparisons. I will say that. I don't just look over my collection and compare. I don't do that as much. Man, this is... bird people are not doing well. Anyway, I was gonna conclude the stream, wasn't I? I kind of forgot to do that. But I love talking. I love talking about this kind of stuff. And then my bird people just started having a nuclear war and nuclear winters happening. It's oh, look, more nuclear detonations. I think they didn't get enough. They didn't get enough of the first nuclear war. They had to have a second one. They had to have a second nuclear war. Yeah, there's only one city left on this whole continent, and it's probably gonna go in a minute. Yeah, there's only a handful of cities anymore. It looks like the bird people have done a very thorough job of nuking themselves into extinction. And yeah, my game collection, it's a little all over the place, I will say, but it's all on one, like basically I keep all my video games, like I keep all my computer games on a little rack. Like I've got a rack next to the computers where I keep like all my physical computer games, which that collection stopped growing. Like when I buy a game these days, and it's kind of a sad thing, but when I buy a game these days, I buy it digitally, and it's just ease, convenience, cost. Like my physical collection of PC discs, it kind of stopped in the mid 2000s. So that collection's not really growing. And then I have my I got my console games over on another shelf. They're on like the same shelf as my movies. And then I have a whole other shelf, which is just my tabletop books. Well, it's tabletop books and like textbooks from back in college and stuff like that. So I keep things around, but I actually don't have that much. I actually don't have that much of a physical collection to show off. A lot of my stuff is digital these days. Although I am very proud of I'm proud of my DVD collection, and I'm proud of my tabletop collection. I love looking at my tabletop books, because I have tabletop books, like I've got the original. I actually have a reprint of the original. No, actually, I don't think. No, it's not even a reprint. It's a used copy. So it's not even a reprint. It's an original of the original Shadowrun. And it looks 80s as hell. It's old. The pages are kind of faded and a little musty smelling, but like the book is in surprisingly good condition, and it's from the 80s. And I love that book. And then I have the newer stuff too. I'm really proud of that collection. And yeah, I try to get physical when I can, but it's just like I get obviously console games I get physical where I can, but when it comes to PC games, a lot of PC games don't even have a box anymore. Like that's the thing. PC gaming, it's really getting away from physical boxes. And it looks like the nuclear war has stopped. Like I'm seeing some towns. Yeah, it looks like nuclear war has stopped. There's no life on this second continent. All life has been exterminated there, but there's a few villages. There's like a few industrial enclaves of avian people, so life goes on, kind of. Old games or imports? I don't have any imports, I have to say. I'm kind of waiting till my I really do need to get better on my Japanese. I've been slacking. I've been slacking on my Japanese. I need to get better at it. I still don't know enough. I don't know enough words in general, and I don't know enough kanji to read Japanese. Like, I mean, I can read all the kana, but they use lots of kanji, and I don't know enough of that to, yeah, like, I wouldn't be comfortable with an import just yet. And I'm also, like, man, I think, you know, I might even have more movies than games in my collection. That's kind of the thing. It's just because nature of it all. I never took any classes. See, that's the thing. Like, I went, you know, what I went to school for. I went to school for criminal justice and police science, and you know, politics too. But like, that all has been useless to me. But yeah, I never have taken any formal study. The only language I've formally studied is Spanish. Like, when it comes to Japanese, it's entirely self-taught from books and stuff like that. You know, books, learning discs, stuff like that. Taking to it pretty well though. Oh, World War erupts. God damn it! Like, there's only like 4 cities on the goddamn map. All right, there's only like 4 cities left, and they're having a war. Not a nuclear war, but just a regular war. Oh. Hey, World War ends. Well, because there's only 2 cities left. There's only 2 cities left. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a new island. Because radiation has just kind of ruined this. I'm gonna make a new island, and I'm gonna make it out here. Okay? I'm gonna make a new island. Let's see, where's the volcano? Can I not use the volcano anymore? Here we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a new island, just a small one, okay? Just a small island. And I'm gonna make it like a new home for the bird people. Nuclear winter detected again. So there we go. I'm gonna seed some like a little colony over here, so that they have a chance, you know, so they have a goddamn chance. So yeah, like, I just made a new island, and life can begin again. Yeah, world's shortest war. Oh, World War erupts yet again. Look at that! They're getting into fights. They're getting into fights over there. Man. So I just, you know, what all this has gotten me thinking about is, like, I'm just thinking about my, you know, all my collections of stuff. And again, I have a bigger movie collection than a game collection. But okay, so let's get away from gaming for a bit, because all the gaming is terrible. You know, let's get to something else. Oh, god damn it! God damn it! I gave them a new utopia. I gave them a new fertile land to settle and, you know, to pick up the pieces and rebuild civilization, and they fucking have a nuclear war. The first thing they do is they nuke themselves. The first thing they do is nuke themselves. Bird people are doomed. Bird people are doomed. Yeah, so they just nuked themselves into extinction again. I gave them a fresh start. That's the thing. I gave them a fucking fresh start, and they just ruined it. They ruined it. So, okay, we're getting, you know, to... this is like the closing reflections. Oh, hey, look, the sea level is dropping because the ice caps are growing. That's nice. So, okay, so talking about, to get away from games, how about movies? How about shows? How about... So, I want to bring this up, and this is one of the big things I have on my shelf. I have a huge collection. Like, I have, I have box sets of some really strange things, right? Like, I do a lot of thrifting. I do a lot of, like, just checking out the local thrift stores. and they usually have a good collection of like DVDs and things like that. I actually got a box set. Like, I still love it. Nuclear War ends because there's no one left. Yeah, look at that. Nuclear War ended because there's nobody fucking left. The bird people just nuked themselves into extinction, ruined the planet. Thanks. Anyway, so now time goes on. So anyway, like, I have a box set of, first off, like, the first 4 Fast and Furious movies. Like, I don't care what anyone says, they are dumb as hell, and that's why I like them. Then I also have a box set of the entire first season of the Highlander TV show. Why do I have that? Because, come on, it's Highlander. It's Highlander. Anyway, but here's a good box set, like, and this is, I'm proud of it. It's actually like 3 box sets, well, 4 really. It's the whole run, you know. It's the first 4 movies. It's season 2, season 3, and season 4. It's like this takes up a massive amount of space on my shelf, and it's basically it's Lex, just nothing but Lex, and I loved that show. Like, I really liked it, and most people I talk to, they've either never heard of it or they have a lot of misconceptions. Like, they're like, oh, it's that sci-fi porn show, right? No, it was a good show, damn it. It was a good show. If there was a streaming service where I could stream and not get banned for doing, like, you know, shows, I would totally love to stream, like, just a little bit of it, right? Like, I'd love to stream just a little bit of Lex, because goddamn was that show, it was good. The budget was kind of all over the place, but it was a good show, okay? Like, if I could find a streaming service where I could just, you know, stream that and not get ban hammered into oblivion, I would love to do it, because there's a lot to be said about that show. There is a lot to be said about that show. Like, a movie night would be awesome. I would love to have a movie night with an audience. It would be fun, because I am huge on movies and shows, and I feel like Lex is one of those things where not enough people got exposed to it, and I would love to just expose you nice and good to it. But, you know, not on Twitch, obviously, because Twitch, the ban hammer comes down swiftly on Twitch. And I think a lot of it is, like, they have, like, auto recognition kind of stuff. I wouldn't want to risk my Twitch. I wouldn't want to risk my Twitch. That's why I don't do cringe or anything. Well, apparently that didn't work, Red Bear. And yeah, movie night would be good, but I would have to find a streaming site that that either A, allows me to do it, or B, that I could, you know, that I don't care about, right? Like, find a streaming site where, like, I don't really care about it, and, you know, if I get banned, oh well, who cares? So it would have to be like it'd have to be like a really small streaming service. Not even Hitbox. I've been banned from Hitbox before. Like, I have an account on there now, but I've been banned from Hitbox before, for streaming TV shows. And it was just like me watching TV shows with my friends. Like, it was like delisted and everything. But yeah, like, they're harsh. Mm. Ooh, well, I will check that out, Red Bear. Like, after I'm done streaming, I will check that out. After I'm done streaming, and, yeah, like, if it looks good, dude, movie night, get your popcorn, okay? Like, get your popcorn, and we will watch Lex. We will watch, like, the first season is 4 movies, and, like, each movie is 2 hours long, so it's kind of long, right? But, like, I will stream, like, episode 1, the first movie of Lex, and it is a hell of a ride. It is a hell of a ride, and it would be a lot of fun. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Both Hitbox and Twitch are kind of Nazis about content. YouTube is as well. Like, YouTube has really cracked down lately, and it's because they're trying to sell you movies. Like, you know, when you type in a movie title in YouTube nowadays, what you usually get is, like, you know, here's the movie for like $3.99. You know, it's hard to find good free stuff anymore. The internet isn't the Wild West that it used to be. It's really, really commercializing. But that's a rant for another day. That's a rant for another day. Yeah, there needs to be there really does need to be a website that is just devoted, just absolutely devoted to watching movies. Just being able to stream movies and TV shows. And man, because there's a lot I'd love to stream. I'm a movie guy, okay? I'm a huge movie and TV guy, and I have so many I've got so many series that people just don't even know about, okay? Or things that maybe people aren't really familiar with. And look, meteors are pelting the planet now. All my work gone to waste. Alright, later burn. But yeah, what I would love to stream, other than Lex, right? Well, okay, look, the Highlander TV show, you have to see it. You have to see that. The Fast and Furious movies are the early ones, not the new ones that are all crazy huge. No, the old ones, they are a lot of dumb fun. I would love to, especially the second one. But then you have things like, let's see, I'm trying to think, because I have so many. Well, I'd have to look through my library, but yeah, I have a lot of movies, a lot of TV shows, a lot of, some known, some unknown, but yeah, I would love to pick through that sometime. Anyway, it's 2:14 in the morning. Get some sleep. Go to sleep, you guys. Me, I'm not gonna go to sleep for a while, because I got my sleep in the evening. I'll be up for a while, but get some rest, man. It's good for you, okay? And yeah, the Highlander TV show was really good, okay? I don't care what anyone says, it was a good show. It was a damn good show. Anyway, yeah, that's enough for our DOS stream. I hope that you all enjoyed it. I hope it was fun. I'll archive it to YouTube so you can check it out later. But yeah, man, I enjoyed myself. And I hope you all did too. Ooh, what's this? Huh. Yeah, that's not quite what I need, but I'll look at Red Bear's link, and maybe we'll have a movie night next time. Maybe we'll have ourselves a movie night next time. Maybe. I would be down for that. I would be 100% down for that. But anyway, see y'all later. Get some sleep. Hitting the button now.